Alrighty then, give the chat a few minutes to fill up. Yeah, another Friday night. Let's see what happens this Friday. Guess there's currently one person in the live. Yeah, Ground Fog was up in here early. Chaos Theory. Neil McKenzie, how's it going? Yeah, Chaos Theory, how's it going, my man? Hello, Darkness, my old friend. Yeah, that's a classic there, isn't it? How are you doing this fine evening, Neil? How you doing? Is Ground Fog still up in here? Matt's Lock Shop, how's it going, brother? Welcome to the chat. How are you doing this fine evening? Yeah, if anybody, I'm pretty sure Matt still has multiple giveaways. If you guys get a chance, go check out his channel. He's wow, I think 138, 139 subscribers now. He's just getting his channel going, but he's a veteran fellow airborne guy, and now he's doing a YouTube channel. He's a locksmith, so yeah, he's got all kinds of fancy lockpicking things going on. Salvo Fox, how you doing? Irish John, channel member, welcome to the chat. How you doing, John? Always good to see you, brother, man. I know it just says John there, but I know him as Irish John. Great guy, awesome guy, fun to talk to. Yeah, pleasure to have here on the channel. So yeah, we'll just meetings and greetings until the chat gets going. A couple minor changes we're going to be making here on the channel. I'm trying to enhance your viewing pleasure. Putting this thing together. So, oh, Salvo Fox is from Ireland too. Awesome. Which part of Ireland? Maybe you guys are neighbors. Definitely. Yeah, I've been catching up on current affairs in Ireland, and wow, sad state of affairs sometimes. But yeah, love the Irish. Love the Irish. Not a fan of some of the stuff going on, but that's most of the world for that part, for the matter, right? Midlands area, okay. Salvo, what's your take on the Blarney Stone? Is it true? It used to be part of a urinal or something. I've heard that here and there, but yeah, I don't think there's actually any facts on it, but there's a lot of hearsay. I don't know. I'm all the way over here, hard to keep track. But yeah, might as well unsheath this bad boy. So anybody do anything this week? Get out for a walk, go out for a hike, a bike, do a little camping. We're looking for some camping spots. They're getting tough to find, even here in New Hampshire. Forget about the wild camping. I think that's been eaten up by suburbia and convenient shopping. I ain't putting my lips near it. All right, no said. I won't argue with that. I agree. Yeah, I've always thought that was weird. Like, there's some statues at Hoover Dam. When I was out that way, I was working for Skydive Las Vegas and took a trip out to Hoover Dam. And they got these statues. Everybody goes over and like rubs the feet and kisses them. And I'm like, yeah, right. I'm all set with herpes, thanks. Yeah, we won't be touching the frequently touched statues and stuff. Never quite understood that. Yeah, chaos. Yeah, it's like a 2.5 hour drive for you to get to good camping areas in Florida. Yeah, man, Florida's man. When I was down in Florida, they have way more open areas and easy access. Maybe it was just the areas I was in, but yeah. In fact, I was spoiled rotten in Zephyr Hills at Skydive City, and right across the street is you know, I don't know, a very large area where it has like a 4 mile oval track with all kinds of trails crisscrossing through it. I used to go biking there pretty much daily. I would do my 10-hour job at Tony Suits, messing around with wingsuits, and then as soon as it was punch out time, yeah, I'd go for a bike ride. Go for some walks, hikes around there. A lot of wild hogs though. You gotta be careful of those things. I'm only part Irish, and Murphy still follows me. Yeah, yeah, Murphy's laws, right? Yeah, we can't escape Murphy. I was out on a 3-day fishing wild camp last week. Oh, Selbo, that is awesome, man. Yeah, it's nice. Those multi-day trips are big fun. Did you pitch a 10 or? Yeah, I've had that. A lot of trips I've done. Man, by the time when it's towards the end, you're like, oh, I can't wait to get out of there and take a hot shower. But as soon as you get the hot shower, and you're like, yeah, I wish I was back out there. My longest the most amount of time I spent bike touring around and stuff like that consecutive was 47 days. I was going from East Marches, Long Island to Key West. And it wasn't. It took me that long. I kind of wish it took a little longer, but it was a casual trip down the eastern seaboard, and yeah, 47 days of nothing but bicycle touring, camping out, all the good stuff, all the good stuff. Yeah, anybody got anything planned for this weekend? It's Friday. Yeah, I think after Fourth of July weekend, I'm gonna try to at least get in some silly little car camping adventure or something, and hopefully take advantage of midweek rates and have the video for the weekend. But yeah, Mrs. Bushcraft and I have been looking into a few areas, but some of them it's not even worth doing. Like they pack the tent sites in like sardines. You don't even have a tree in between the tents. So hammock and alcohol stove, minimum gear. I had to hike through forest to get to a river. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Yeah, that's great. Man, some of the best places I've been fishing don't have a boat launch. And yeah, you drag a canoe a half a mile or a mile through the woods because nobody else wants to. And yeah, there's some great fishing because nobody wants to walk a mile through the woods. So yeah, that's all good stuff. Yeah, still working on the chest rig components. Had a lot, did a lot of research this week. Talked to some friends, talked to some of the subscribers, some of the community, and took a second look at doing a couple of affiliates. It's kind of the way of YouTube now because the YouTube tax just went up, so and 30% wasn't enough for channel memberships and whatnot. So yeah, it apparently it's about like 35 point something percent. Yeah, it used to get yeah, on a 4.99 membership, YouTube would take 30%, you'd be left with 350. But now it's down to 323, so they took like an extra 5 point something percent out. So yeah, thanks to Google because they don't have enough money, do they? So I'm not sure. I think that's why some people have talked to, or that's why a lot of people aren't getting channel memberships, is because they'd rather send it through PayPal or buy me a coffee or something than see Google walk away with what was 30%, but now it's 35%. So yeah, trying to put it all together and make it make sense. But yeah, yeah, Laos. So yeah, anybody else got much going on or? Yeah, I don't know why. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of lids or not. I mean, lids are great in the fall when things are falling off the trees, but yeah, for the most part, not a huge fan. Man, I've camped all over Florida. The only place you got to worry about crocodiles is like South Miami, south of Miami, that area. It's actually the only place in the world where alligators and crocodiles coexist. But for the most part, I've never been bothered by alligators too much. I've been closer to some of the bigger ones than I wanted to be, but they left me alone. So yeah, lids. Why? Yeah, exactly. Um, yeah, but I've done camping all over Florida. The hardest place to find any camping, you'll find no camping pretty much, is in the Florida Keys. Yeah, it's impossible there. You might as well just get a hotel room or know somebody. Definitely better to know somebody, especially if it's on season. But I'm gonna grab me a monster drink. I really should be sponsored by Monster with the amount that we go through on here sometimes. Anything's possible, right? um, but yeah. So another Friday night working on the chest rig. Yeah, so I did manage to put together an affiliate. I decided to go to start with Grail. I figure, like a lot of people have told me, you're only a sellout with affiliates if you're affiliating yourself with products you don't use or you don't actually stand behind. Then you fall under that shill category. So I guess if you see me rocking one Tigris or Civivi or something, then yeah, I'm shilling. But if it's product that I've used for years already, or something like that, then I guess you're not really shilling. Donnie, good evening to you, buddy. How are you? Yeah, here in Ireland we don't have much access to firearms, but I got shit on a stick and not afraid to use it. Yeah, that now, man, yeah, now I think they're going after the pokey pokey things. Yeah, Ireland's going after the knives. Oh, Donnie, man, things are going awesome here, man. We're experiencing some growth slowly but surely, adapting to the algorithm and the YouTube thing and how YouTube works to make a functioning channel. Yeah, man, we're doing good. We had an awesome week. Got some pretty cool decisions going on. I got a Grail item picked out, and I'm thinking it's going to be on the channel next Friday. Yeah, they're man. I was talking to Irish John about the knife laws there, and wow, man, they don't let anybody have anything. Yeah, Donnie. I'm not gonna let out a spoiler, but man, it's gonna end up being a one of those sentimental Grail items. It's gonna have a world of meaning behind it. So I'm thinking that'll be here for next Friday. Um, but I will say it's not a knife, man. I have like a Grail list that's, I already have my Grail knives, man. I have been blessed by the knife gods, man. I truly am. I'm spoiled when it comes to knives. I couldn't be happier with the knives that I own in life right now. No complaints whatsoever. Yeah. Every place has its critter for sure, man. Yeah, like I was out in the Southwest, Arizona, Nevada, that area, and you start getting used to scorpions and rattlesnakes, and man, down Florida is like trying to challenge Australia for stuff that wants to cause you harm. There is a man. There's a coral snake and there's some other snake. I can never remember what it is, but they have the same exact colors. It's like red, black, and yellow, and the pattern of the stripes change depends on which one it is. And I can never remember which one it is. Like I thought one was the harmless one, and then one of my local friends was like, "No, dude, that's a coral snake, man. That'll unalive you quick." Yeah, see how I'm trying to conform to YouTube. Um, so yeah, so now I treat both of them as if they're the same. Like if I see either of them, it's just the same thing. I just no touchy. Yeah, Florida man scares me, man. Yeah, snakes are tricky, man. Like keeping track of what wants to, which ones are harmless and all that. Um, yeah, I think, but they're good, man. I was out in the Southwest, and they you got rattlesnake, and they would chop it up into like bite-sized pieces, and they would call them snake bites. They're like little chicken nuggies or something, but they're sliced up and breaded, fried rattlesnake. Um, Good stuff though, man. Really good. Actually, I would eat it again for sure. But yeah, yeah, chaos. It's Florida, man. You got to worry about, and don't break the law in Polk County for sure. Definitely, I highly recommend against doing that. If you're in Florida, you're in Polk County. By all means, behave yourself. So, Donnie, how are you doing, man? Are you recovering from Blade Show? I know, you, man. You were a champ of Blade Show. If I heard right, you completely sold out. Like you're nice. We're banging. Almost picked up. Oh my god. Um, I like the small grill. The larger one is too heavy. Yeah, I do. I like the ultra. I haven't gotten the Geo Press. In fact, I got the Ultra Press, and man, I love this thing. It's great. And the only way I'm going to better that is with the titanium. I like all the features of the titanium. It's a game changer. So where I'm one broke ass rigger. I figured at least if I do an affiliate with something that I like, it'll help forward that. Like if I can pull off enough through Grail to pay for the titanium, then that'd be sweet. Working a black Damascus Predator today. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, Donnie, I gotta check that out. I'm sure you got videos coming out on that, right? Yeah, Donnie, if you want, drop your channel link so people can check out your work, bro. Definitely good stuff. Yeah, recovered just in time, and now it's time to start getting ready for Blade Show 2026, right? Yeah, Chaos, if you want, man, yeah, drop your link too as well. And Matt's got a channel. Did I miss anybody else with channels? Oh yeah, we forgot the gotta get the super swag back out there. Yeah, the coolest swag we got. Yeah, I'll probably get in trouble for that. Don't you can't be flying the U.S. flag in America. Oh, stop with that. All right, I'm gonna behave. You got 40 builds on the books on top of. And what is it? What does it take you roughly? Average build, Donnie. Like I know, like an average wingsuit takes us like 40 to 50 hours to build, and the 10-hour variable is the bells and whistles, the options, the I want pinstripes to match my DCs. So hey man, if you're gonna burn in, you got to good look good trying. Currently pending the options, yeah. Yeah, 25 to 40. And that's assuming everything goes right, man. If you have some equipment go down, then man, yeah, that'll set you back a whole day or something. Yeah, I had the timing on a machine go off on me, and by the time we got it fixed, I'm like, I don't know if this is gonna be ready for the weekend. But yeah, a couple nights working till the morning, like 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, then get some sleep, and shower, a few hours of sleep, and back into work at like 6. Yeah, so and yeah, when you equate that, yeah, that's pretty good. Oh yeah, it's man, I think one of the worst is when something goes wrong with the machine and messes up your project, and then you've literally got to start over again. Like you just back to raw materials, back to patterning, back to cutting out. Yeah, same thing, different devil. Yeah, I've had that happen a few times where, like you're throwing the finishing touches on or something, you're throwing some bar tacks in, and the bar tack machines decides it's hungry and eats part of your project, and you're like, no way, man, that's another 20 hours of work I got to throw into this because the bar tack machine had an attitude. But yeah, I think it's the same. Any craft, anytime you're building anything, man, you're almost there, and it turned into a game of Jenga. But yeah, yeah, I think that's all. Yeah, all crafts, man. Whether it's a knife building, woodworking, man, anything you're building, something goes wrong, and kapow, back to square one. So hey, Donnie, check these out, man. I don't know if you saw these. These are, I think a lot of the knife people. Not this. This is a Fresno lens, which yeah, we'll leave that alone. This is by a company Trend. They're out of England. And these are monocrystalline sharpening plates. They're like card size, like 2x3. They have them in like three different grits. And this is I figure a lot of community, even outdoorsmen, people that want sharpening power in their pocket. So they're like 2 inch by 3 inch monocrystalline diamond plates. And you can get them. They're dual sided, dual grit. It comes in either like 180 or 300, 300 or 600, 600 and 1000. And yeah, these are. I want to say they're like 1/32 of an inch thick. So they're not bendable. You know, it's a firm, solid, flat plate. And this could be something that you could, um, pick whatever you want, the higher end just for honing and stuff like that. You can get the 600 and the 1000, throw it in your wallet or anywhere in your what are they calling them, sling bags now, improperly worn fanny packs. I don't know why. I guess if you change a name to it, like yeah, they're not boot yeah, they're not bell bottoms, they're boot cut or something. They're freaking bell bottoms, dude. Stop calling sling bags. Stop calling fanny packs sling bags, man. But yeah, anybody into knives and stuff, if you wanted the ability to, sharpen or hone. So, and starting at 180, going up to 1000. Yeah, you could take your blade all the way through. Especially if you got a small folder or something. I mean, it might not be the best thing, the most efficient thing for sharpening, large bushcraft or survival knife or any of that. But yeah, this is the 180 and 300. So really, you could have all of it covered with two cards, because the lower end is 180 and 300, and then the higher end is 600 and 1000. So you could skip the middle one. The middle one is kind of like an overlap of the bottom end and the higher end with the 300 and 600. Well, did I just make that confusing? I took something simple and made it confusing. So, yeah, they're pretty sweet. They're not too. I want to say they're not too pricey, but Scamazon tried to get me because I got the 180 and the 300 was like $20, like 19.99, whatever. The 300 and the 600 grit one was $15. That one was 14.99. And then the 600 and the 1000 was like 24, $25. But I only got two of them. I kind of wanted to check them out first. And as soon as I got the first two, the Scamazon price went from like, yeah, like I said, 24, $25 all the way up to $49, like 48.93 or something, one of those Scamazon prices. As soon as I bought the first two, yeah, they jacked the price up. So I was gonna go ahead and get the third one, but I'm gonna wait until the Scamazon price comes back down. The Grands, how you doing? No, I don't have a karambit yet, man. I do have my eyes on one though. I'm kind of waiting for a release on that. Yeah, Phobos Nice made a karambit that I'd like to get, but they're hard to come by. Batshit crazy, how you doing, man? Welcome to the club. You fit right in. I got 47 flavors of crazy, so I'm sure batshit crazy is right in there with one of them. Oh, the Master Sword Zelda. Yeah, man. I don't know. I think Lion-O. doesn't he has the best sword in the universe, man, isn't he? The eye. What's that? And come on, guys, what's the Thundercat's sword there? Where He-Man? He's got the sword too. That sword has the power. Well, he has the whoever has the sword has the power because the sword has the power, right? Sean does cool stuff. Oh yeah, the leather that Phobos Knives does is awesome, man. It's uh it's all handcrafted right in I think it's made in Tennessee as well. But yeah. Yeah, this is actually the tier 1 this is stock. There's nothing custom about it. It does have the two straps for scout carry. One strap was up top here. But what I did was I moved. There's another set of grommets down here that you could put like your ferro rod or whatever on. But I moved the second scout strap down to there, and then just threaded the two scout straps through the belt loop on the tier 1 mini sheath, and kapow, piggybacked. Yeah, I love a good piggy. Everybody here knows. Yeah, I'm a geek for piggybacks. I've been doing that for like 30 years. Back when I was running like a Gerber LMF and BMF, I had like a Gerber Gator piggybacked on the front of one of them, and like the Gerber multi-tool piggybacked on the other one, and I've progressed from one knife to the other, and yeah, it's just how I do it. I had my Diamondback DB9 in my pocket with a pocket clip. Kaya work asked, what kind of knife is that? I said, "What is it?" Yeah, okay. um, yeah, I guess so there, Chris Smith. Can I send to the, I don't, can you send what to the UK? What do you want to send to the UK? I don't send anything to the UK. I don't really, I have some stuff for the channel, but, yeah, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what UK laws. Well, I know they're strict. I don't know specifically what they are, but yeah, you would have to ask Phobos Nice. I'm pretty sure they ship anywhere worldwide. Whether or not you're following your local laws and stuff is entirely up to you, maybe. But Ground Fog, what's happening, man? How are you doing tonight? Yeah, I'm hoping. I don't know. I gotta get in touch with Phobos Nice and see what's up, and see if they've got any drops or anything new coming out anytime soon. I don't know. Maybe he'll give me a call. But yeah, I started getting into the Instagram thing a little bit more. I kind of understand the Instagram a little bit better now. Um, so yeah, if anybody's on Instagram, I know some of you guys saw it. I dropped a few pictures on there. I'm just kind of feeling it out, um, figuring it out. Yeah, I think yeah, all the laws in Europe nowadays are really they're well they've always been pretty strict, but in my opinion, they're out of control. They just, an unarmed society is a controlled society. But and from what I follow, yeah, there's the blade crimes have gone up in Europe and Ireland and France and England and all those countries. Yeah, the blade crimes have gone up, and it's not y'all doing it. It's the uninvited guests. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder who Chris Smith really is, you know? Chris, are you from the side of acceptance and tolerance until somebody disagrees with you? Is that the crowd you're with? Man, I don't really get into the I think a quality knife is a quality knife. I think that some things are over marketed. And I think that they're marketed to target a specific community. But yeah, I would, yeah, if I were hunting or fishing, it would be one of these two knives here. Yeah, it would either be the Phobos knives Tier 1 BC, this one right here, or the Calcula. Ooh, man, I have man, my favorite is Phobos knives. Man, and I have a different knife set than most people. All my knives pretty much, like they're all sentimental value, man. And for that reason, they're kind of all my favorites. I guess once you find your own brand, you find your own brand, and when you like it, you like it. And I recommend everybody do the same. Just because it works great for me doesn't mean it's going to work great for you. But yeah, I try not to show too much favoritism. It's pretty easy, but Hillbilly Slings and Wares, Rick, how you doing, my man? Welcome to the chat. How's life treating you? Yeah, lock back is good, but can't beat a nice Bowie. Um, yeah, I don't get too much into the heavy knives. Just because, like at that point, I've just it, I stopped needing a knife, and I either need a saw or a hatchet. So, and typically I go from like knife to saw. So, yeah, I'm a right tool for the job kind of guy. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah. Hillbilly, keeping busy, man. You making a lot of frames and stuff. If anybody doesn't know, Rick Hillbilly Slings and Wares, he makes some really cool. I guess the best way I would put it is like steampunk style slingshot frames and stuff like that. I've yet to get one. They're on my list of many things to do from people making stuff here in the United States. But yeah, he does a great job. He's got a whole branding going. Yeah, it's a fun little brand too. If you haven't had the chance to check him out, I highly recommend you do. But yeah, I don't. Yes, he makes like modern slingshot frames. Like they're nothing like this one. They're all custom handmade, blah blah blah. But their frame styles like this. Like they're not the old wrist rocket style. They're like homemade frames. But they came out great. He's got awesome designs. Been doing it for quite a while. Yeah, just getting caught up on the chat, guys. Making sure I stay up with that. So, but yeah, if you guys haven't had a chance to check out Hillbilly Slings, check them out. So I love promoting like the smaller companies, the people doing it here in America. The the Hillbilly Slings and the Donnie Bless knives. Yeah, I love that stuff. Yeah, yeah, Donnie. Yeah, I got that design. I did send you pictures of it, right? Or the not pic. I don't have pictures. I haven't made one yet, but I showed you the drafts, the little blueprints of it. Man, yeah, that if the day I get that, that's going to be a huge victory on this channel. Yeah, getting my own slingshot design made. Need to get out in the woods. Been way too long missing it. Yeah, yeah, Don, it's okay, man. I've got like, man, I need to win the lottery to finance this channel. Am I the only person experiencing this in life? Yeah, I gotta win or just it doesn't even have to be big. Just one of those fancy scratch tickets. Maybe we won't even ask for seven digits, just in the small six figures. Hamanta, hi, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. I said, poor, I feel that. Yeah, Antonia. Man, it's kind of funny. Yeah, I've never been this broke in my entire life, but there's something to be said about it. There really is. Yeah, yeah, you learn a little something. And then, and everybody who's being honest while we're having this moment together, part of the reason why we're poor is because we got hobbies, or we got passions. We're pursuing passions and we invest into it. I think just about everybody could be sitting on a nice chunk of change if they could just be like, I don't need any crap for this year. Yeah, cut out the stuff for 1 year and we're all solid. But costs a lot to be an influencer unless you're in the top half percent. Yeah, man. Yeah, this YouTube channel keeps me pleasantly broke. But hey, I've gotten rid of a few bad habits in the effort to help finance this channel. And I enjoy it's stuff that I would be doing anyhow. That's what I gotta, I gotta remind myself of that. Because yeah, like I said, I've talked to a few friends and other people that, are in the community about like what's the deal with affiliate links? Like you pretty much need them now. But where's that fine line between providing a good service and having an affiliate link and being a sellout or a shill? you know and I think the conclusion that we gave to is like, if it's something you legitimately stand behind, it's a quality product and one that you really do use, then and you're going to show it in your videos anyhow. I mentioned that last week. That's kind of how it came up. Like, I'm going to use a Grail water filter one way or another. I got this years ago. It was a Christmas present, and I love it. I think it's awesome. It's convenient. I prefer the 16.9 ounce over the 24, and for the solid reason that if you pair with it a 1 liter water bottle, you fill this twice, and you fill your 1 liter bottle, right, and then you could fill this a third time, and you've got 1.5 liters. It's all easy. It's quick. There's no hoses and no pumping and all that. It's a press. It's great. But it's something that I'm into. It has its applications, and there's going to be times where, if I need more water, I'm not gonna use a Grail. I'm gonna use a pump style filter or a gravity filter. So if it's something along those lines, then you're not really selling out, and people are gonna end up seeing it and they're gonna go buy it anyhow. So if I can advance the channel in the process, and get a little compensation for my time or help get to that next level, then I'm not really being a sellout or a shill. But yeah, like I said, if you see me dropping links for Civivi or or some Chinese knife brand, then yeah, that's because everybody knows I don't like the Chinese knives, and it's okay. I'm okay with it, and you can hate me for it if you want to, but I support U.S. products, American makers, and things like that. So if it's a well-established company like Grail and they want to hook me up with an affiliate, then so be it. Oh yeah, been out of it for so long. I still use a Sawyer. Yeah, man, Sawyers have their place. The problem I have with Sawyers is, they clog very easily. If they freeze their guard, that's it. They're done for. If I were gonna go with that style filter, I would go with the Katahdin Bee Free, because it doesn't have that closed case. It still has those microfilaments in it, but because it's closed up in the Sawyer, if it freezes, it destroys those little microfilament things. But with the Sawyer Bee Free, it's an open thing, so the water, if it freezes, it expands out, and it can freeze and still work. Right on. Yeah. Thanks, Chaos. Yeah, I try to. Um, yeah, I've always been into gear, and yeah, even to this day, man. We had a skydiver up in here like, what was it, like 2 weeks ago? John Garrett. I think he's been back since he stopped in to say hello. But yeah, man, for well over 2 decades as a master parachute rigger, that was my job, is gear, knowing gear, and I stood behind certain brands and certain products, because they have integrity. They make a quality product that I can stand behind, and it was great talking shop with them because yeah. When it comes to parachutes, my first choice is the performance designs every time, and that's in skydiving, and that's what I jumped a PD reserve for, over 27, 25, 26 years. I used a PD reserve parachute, nothing but. Because I feel that PD Reserve is the best quality parachute, and not as somebody like it's cool, I get cool points. No, I went through it stitch by stitch, bar tack by bar tack, line by line, hundreds, if not thousands, of times inspecting them as a parachute rigger. I know that they're quality gear, and that's what especially, man, if you jumping out of an airplane, don't be trying to get gutter gear. Like, what's the cheapest gear I can get? I just want to get my fix going sky jumping. No, man, get quality gear. You won't be making very many skydives. I hang it to gravity feed. Oh, yeah, 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 right on ground fault. Yeah, my Timu links are the reason why you hang out. That's all. Yeah, man. I would yeah, Timu, huh? I don't even know what to say about Timu. It's a good joke though. It makes for a good joke. There's lots of good Timu jokes. I like seeing the disappointed people. Like they'll show the picture of what they were gonna get, and then you get the picture of what they actually got. It's like, what did you expect? You're not buying a $900 dress for $9, lady, and getting the same thing. I don't know what possessed you over that one. Yeah, I like man yeah, this is where we're gonna agree to disagree, hillbilly. Um I like nostalgic gear. It's trendy. It's a nice walk down memory lane. But like, I'm a modern gear kind of guy. I prefer yeah, I'll take 1,000 denier Cadora over wax canvas any day of the week. In fact, yeah, hillbilly. Leon and I have talked about it quite a few. Squat shot. You know who I'm talking about. We've chuckled over it a few times. He does. He loves a wax canvas, and that's totally cool. But scientifically, I've studied my fabrics, and I know which one is superior. I just can't. And it does fall down to craftsmanship. But you'll never have the same products with nylon that you have with like wax canvas and stuff. My favorite Leatherman model is the Leatherman Surge. It is by popular vote through the unanimous decision. I'm pretty sure that the Leatherman Surge is by far the king of the multi tools. Um, Anybody agree? Disagree? Miss Philly just rang the dinner bell. All right, hey Rick, thanks for hanging out, man. Drop me an email or something, brother. We'll talk again for sure. Always a pleasure, man. Yeah, we'll definitely be in touch. I got to put some of your frames to the test at some point. But uh yeah, I think Leatherman Surge by far, hands down. And I love the fact that you has quick replacement saw blades. You can put a diamond file on here, so I mean, it can. The Leatherman Surge is just man, it's just got like a weight and a feel. It's not like stupid heavy, but it's worth its weight. I have no problems carrying this thing, uh, especially off the pavement. Off the pavement, I think it can't be beat. On the pavement, if I'm gonna like urban EDC, I would say the Leatherman Wave Plus. It's just a little bit more compact. Yeah, it doesn't have the interchangeable saw, but the saw is not exactly the urban deal. So yeah, I would say for urban use, I'd go down the Wave Plus, and for off the pavement adventure type stuff, definitely the Leatherman Surge. No clue what you said, Carl. We only I only speckins the Englity, but JD from Michigan, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. I have no idea why, but yeah, we don't like Chinese steel. I won't knowingly buy anything for my kit for Chinese steel. I know Somebody's gonna say, "Oh, where's your coffee mug come from?" Or where's your? I try to buy my electronics from South Korea. Actually, Samsung is at least South Korea. They're allies, but yeah, YM, you almost know what you're talking about. What? Who sent you in here? Come on, man. I'd love to interrogate you. Like you know not what you're talking about. But you can go to Phobos Nice and verify with Eric Hansen that these are all legit. I buy my knives and I buy as much as I can direct from the maker because I know how Scamazon and Walmart and them they'll sell you a knockoff knife. They'll sell you a knockoff anything. Yeah, hey, Chaos, can you get that one that's not in English because I have no idea what that guy's saying, so we're not going to leave that up. The Carl there writing in Arabic, I have no idea what he's saying, but we're getting rid of it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, piss on a knockoff. Yeah, the guys here know better. We don't mess around with that. Yeah, they're Phobos nice, for operators by operators. The designer, the owner is Eric Hansen. He's a retired 22-year veteran. He's 18 Delta Special Forces medic. You can go voice your opinion to him. Good luck with that. The edge retention at Magna Cut and S35VN is awesome. Depends on which knife. I don't know. I do know. Yeah, if you had to send your knife to Phobos Knives and get it sharpened, I'm sure he would do it for you. Yeah. Civivi is a well-made Chinese knife. You exercise your First Amendment right. Now I do. Civivi sucks, and I'll tell you why. Because it's from China. And for the longest time I can remember in this country, we fought communism. Many Americans gave up their lives in the fight of communism, fight against communism. And now, for some reason, every American feels the need to finance China. So I, for one, boycott as much as I can from China because I don't care about China. I don't care. I don't care if they made the newest, latest, and greatest super steel. It was better. It's from Mars, man. I don't care. I'm not spending my money on Chinese crap ever. I carried an old Gerber strong arm in the Marine Corps. Ah, yeah, Semper Fi from an Army guy, brother, man. Yeah, man, I carried a Gerber. Like I said, I had both the Gerber LMF and the BMF when I was on active duty. And but yeah, I think Gerber sold out years ago. The quality went down. Same thing with SOG. But now, like I said, I take a lot more pleasure in voting with my dollar and sending it to an American company. So and if you're gonna pull the bait and switch on me, like I'm an American company, but all my stuff is stamped made in China, then you're not gonna fool me more than once with that one. Oh, right on with my FN. Hey man, thanks for your service, brother. We got a lot of veterans that come in and out of here. All walks in. Yeah, veterans are always welcome here, man. Um, yeah, we try to take good care of our veterans. Yeah, like Donnie says, he's only held one Civivi and not that great. Yeah, I just I know a lot of people, but they've improved the quality of the whole 9 yards. It's great, but why do I want to send my money to China when I can send it to Tennessee or Washington or Florida or Georgia or Ohio, wherever, yeah, I'd rather see my money going in the pockets of Americans than going in the pockets of some other country, China. Yeah, so yeah, I guess yeah, you could say they're well made. I don't know, but yeah, I try to prioritize where I spend my money. And my first choice is always, if there's a veteran-owned business that's doing it right, then yeah, I'm supporting America and I'm supporting American veterans, and then Americans, and I support all Americans. If you're trying to make a business or you're trying to build it here in America, then the more product you're doing, the better you can, the more money you have for R&D and product development, product improvement, and if you're doing more volume, you can bring the prices down. So yeah, I support American products. I've always spoke with my money. I buy local when I can, and definitely American. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Donnie. And it's not to say everybody here knows I don't buy exclusively American stuff. I try to. I'm okay with buying some Canadian products. Yeah, I'm okay with buying some products from England. I bought tons of gear from England, whether it's from Caramore. They make a lot of camping, hiking gear, backpacks, stuff like that. Hugh Banner, man, I think they got some of the best. SLCDs, the spring-loaded camming devices for rock climbing. I love Hugh Banner quad cams and tri cams for rock climbing. The great product. Yeah, I love Arkell from Canada. They make bike touring panniers and bags and whatnot. Aqua Quest. They make pretty good tarps there from Canada, but yeah, for the most part, I like yeah, Grail's from if I don't mix it up, Grail's from Washington State. They're making the water filters. Vargo's making water bottles and stuff like high end titanium camping hiking gear, lightweight stuff. They're out of Pennsylvania. Phobos knives, everybody. Phobos knives is my favorite knife. He's right out of Tennessee, veteran owned, Eric Hansen. Full Tang Tactical, which we just got their chest rig. Man, that thing is the bomb diggity. I love picking apart sewn products. I like it even better when they're making it great. And yeah, I'll tell you right now, Full Tang Tactical's got some great stitching going on, some solid product. They're putting it together proper, and yeah, they're right out of Tennessee as well. So yeah, if you're yeah, and the list goes on and on. And we got Hillbilly Slings, we got Blessed Knives, Donnie Bless, man, meet your maker. Donnie Bless will make you a custom bling bling, 100% handmade in the USA knife. And man, he is knocking out of the park with his builds. So someday I'm gonna go viral and get some YouTube bucks, and Donnie's gonna do some work for me. But yeah, Donnie, hey man, let me pre-book something. Like when I've got the money, yeah, well we're gonna book it. Yeah, exactly. Sig is in New Hampshire. I'm pretty sure Ruger's still up here in New Hampshire as well, right? Yeah, Donnie. So technically, yeah, I've been on the books for a year already. It's just pending payment. So as soon as that payment's in, you'll be ready to start work. um, that's with my FN. Carried a Spider Code Delica 4 for the past 6 years. One of my favorite knives, if not my favorite. Yeah, that is awesome, man. Yeah. How many, if you don't mind me asking, man, how many knives do you own? Hopefully, I've got a Spider Co as well, man. And that's why one of my favorite questions on here is when people are like, what's your favorite knife? And it's like, oh no, here we go again. Let me grab my knife. Yeah, like just about all of my knives are unique. Okay, so here's my folder knife. This is the only folding knife I own right now. I EDC it every single day. It is the Spider Co Sage 5 CF, man, and it is a happy meal. It's well, you can. Somebody's got to send me a text at 7 p.m. on Friday night to say, "Hey, dumbass, clean your knives before you're live, so you're not trying to clean them during your live." um, Yeah, but okay, back to where we're going, man. What's so great about this knife is this was gifted to me by a guy in the knife community. He's part of the our community here, and I didn't have a folding knife for a while. I had one, I didn't like it. There's a lot of confusion. It was one of those Chris Reeves knives, the Sebenza Model 30, small Sebenza Model 31 with the Magna Cut inlays, and I wasn't a fan of it. It's kind of a girly knife, to be honest. But I just, yeah, and it's right-handed only, and for $525, you think they would put like ambidextrous thumb stud or something. But yeah, I really don't need another folding knife. For what I use a folding knife for, this one fits the bill 110%. It is absolutely great. And it has a story behind it. It has like sentimental value. So I'm more careful with it. I'm more worried about if I lost it than if I broke it or something. Okay, yeah, yeah. So you're a collector. You got somewhere around 40 knives. I have a grand total of 14. Now, I'm trying to sell three of them because I have way too. I'm like filthy, dirty knife rich. Like in my life, in my world, for the way I usually have a couple of fixed blades. I usually have a folder and a multi tool, and I'm solid. There's so much more in the gear range to cover that I don't get too much into any one thing. Um, but yeah, and this knife right here, this is the Phobos Knives Calcula. Well, there are many like this one, but this one is very original, because this is the only one that was EDC'd by Eric Hansen. Like he was carrying this knife, and then he gave it to me. So I have the EDC knife from the owner of Phobos Knives. Like that is the bomb diggity. And I was geeking out on this knife for like over a year, and I was like, man, someday I'm gonna have the money to buy one of those. And the really cool part is I ended up with two of them. This is the Phobos Nice Calcula in satin finish with red G10 liners and black micarta scales. And just like most Americans, money's been real tight. So Mrs. Bushcraft and the kids all pitched. They got me this one for Christmas. So I went from like, wow, I wish I really had one of those knives to I've got great knives. I got two of these now, and they're both like, one was an awesome Christmas present from the missus and the kids, and the other one is a present from Eric Hansen. It was his EDC knife. So yeah, my knives have stories, and that's I'd like to get out using them and bashing on them more, but I do the best I can. And then I got another one. This is the Phobos Knife Solaris, and this one Eric Hansen got me as a Christmas present. He sent it to me for a Christmas present. It's got black G10 liners, ivory white micarta scales. It's a CPM 3V steel. This is like the ultimate camp cook knife on steroids. It's got the bow drill divot, which I'm not sure if I can my amateur lighting and stuff here. The bow drill divot isn't just in the scale; it goes down to the full tang. So you're not gonna cook through the scales when you're trying to start your friction fire. But yeah, so all my knives have a story, and that's why I don't have a favorite. They're all my favorites. Man, I love the knives that I have, and I am legit like filthy knife rich for my life. My favorite fixed blade has been the SE6. I've beaten them up, and they still continue to not fail me. I own three of them, and I do recommend. Yeah, with my FN, do you have the original finish on that, or did you strip that off? I know tons of people strip off the finish there. If I remember right, those are powder coated. No, chaos. I still haven't dyed the scales yet, man. I should just go and do them red, because man, and we keep talking about red or purple, and then but I have the red dye, and I'm like, oh, I'll get the purple dye. But I just haven't. We haven't done that. Nitro Speed, how you doing, my man? Welcome to the chat. How's your Friday evening going? Never got rid of the finish. No, okay, that's cool, man. Yeah, I know a lot of people when it comes to like the painted or the powder coat, they do have a tendency to. I was never a fan of the powder coat. It just kind of like it gets messed up pretty quick. It just starts looking kind of ugly. Oh, Nitro, man, I am doing awesome. We're still doing the lives. We're still having fun. We're still YouTubing and having a grand old time. Geeking out on gear, playing with knives and all kinds of other stuff. Yeah, just building the channel one day at a time. I try not to get, man, I would like to like everything come to fruition overnight, but what fun would that be really? So yeah, somewhat, enjoy the struggle. It's about the journey, not the destination kind of thing. So yeah, man, life is getting good. I'm making some changes to the channel. People are, waking me up to reality of, hey dude, you're gonna have to do a little something, something. So yeah, so making some changes, enjoying it along the way. No complaints at all, man. Making friends, making new friends, building relationships with people. Yeah, having a grand old time, man. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I should have summed that all up to I'm doing awesome. You're right. Yeah, life is good. Life is good. How about you? How been keeping busy, getting outdoors, doing any crazy stuff? Yeah, man. In fact, I am yeah, nitro. Yeah, it's yeah, I just man, I see stuff on YouTube all over the place. It just some of it just irks me. And I'm like, man, I just got to make sure I don't do that, or I definitely don't want to be a hypocrite about things. And oh yeah, Nitro, you went hiking 2 days ago. That's cool, man. Where'd you go? How many miles you bang out? And with my FN, we know a Cerakote guy. If if you wanna give Cerakote a try, check out Burkle Cerakote. He usually he's in and out of the live sometimes, but yeah, he does a great job on Cerakote, reasonably priced. And yeah, just an awesome all around dude. He's doing quality prep work, quality paint work. Yeah, great guy. He's an up and comer. He's building a Cerakote company. You'll see him throughout. He's done slingshots and knives, and he'll do water bottles and whatever your Cerakote needs are, he'll take care of it. Oh, you're in South Africa, Western Cape, man. You staying safe down there? Yeah, 12 kilometers. So what does that come out like 9 miles, not 10 miles? Isn't that a 10 miler? Well, I forgot my conversion calculator. Just getting caught up on the comments here, guys. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's what I would take one of the ones that has the messed up finish. Once you beat the finish pretty good, I would oh, 7 miles. Yeah, man. My kilometer I'm not good at kilometers all the time. Irish John would know though. Irish John is currently our longest standing channel member. But that's all it's all good, son. Oh yeah, no doubt, man. There is a calming, peaceful serenity that comes to just being out there in the middle of nowhere with nothing too much going on other than the critters. No crazy automobiles trying to run you off the road. Um, oh sweet, Neil won the Urban Woodsman's giveaway. Well, what'd you win, Neil? Yeah, I totally missed that. Maybe I'll start a chat later sometime. I haven't been to Urban Woodsman in a little while. Dude cracks me up. Yeah, yeah, chaos. Irish John stays in he's in sniper mode. Is it lagging? I'm dying to find out what Neil won. Did you win a knife or is it other stuff? I know Neil does a few things. I mean, sorry, not Neil. Neil, we know you do a few things. Neil has quite the hobbies. Um, don't know. I have three lives and a music going. And Neil gets the multitasker of the night award. That's priceless, man. I don't know what I won, but I won, and that's the exciting part. It really is, man. You could win the simplest thing, and it's like, oh, the gods have blessed me with luck this evening. Could I ask for more? It's 3 a.m. here. All right, Nitro Speed. Thanks for hanging out, man. We'll catch you on the next one. Be shady. What's happening? Good evening. Welcome to the chat. How you doing, brother, man? How has life been treating you? Hopefully as good as Neil. Neil won. That's awesome, Neil. I'm stoked for you, dude. You are Neil is a huge supporter of many communities and channels. You'll catch him all over. Most of you probably know him. So yeah, if there's anybody that deserves a little luck for their time, it is most definitely Neil. Hangovers kick it. John, we appreciate the honesty, brother. We always appreciate the honesty. Yeah, John. John's been sipping on the cider, napping, and life is good. John is doing well. In fact, John's gonna come back next week and tell us about the amazing walk that he got out on this week. Next Friday, Irish John's gonna tell us about what he's got up. No pressure though, man. No public pressure whatsoever. So what else? Yeah, for those of you joining the chat, we do have an affiliate with Grail filters now. I do have the link on the channel page, so if that's something that's interests you, check it out. It definitely helps the channel. So we're gonna be working on some stuff like that. Yeah, there we go. Stereotyping at its best. We didn't know the Irish got hungover. We usually they don't stop drinking that long. They just it's continual. Um, Love the Irish though, the Fighting Irish. I just getting caught up on the chats here, guys. We're getting there. So yeah, so yeah, we definitely have a Grail item coming in soon. I'm excited, and I'm really good at keeping secrets. You'll get no spoilers from me. I will tell you, it's something that we've talked about many times on this channel, and something I've considered multiple times. But it's a Grail item. It comes with a bit of a price tag, but it's got high serviceability to it. I would yeah, I'm stoked about it. Oh yeah, no, not at all, man. That's what we're here for. This first one here, this is the FOBOS knives Calcula. FOBOS stands for four operators by operators. It's S35 VN steel. This particular model has a PVD coating, red G10 liners with carbon fiber scales. It comes in a bunch of different options. You can get like the stone washed finish as well. This is similar but different. This is once again got the red G10 liners, but this is double black micarta scales. And he's got a whole bunch of different options. Great knife. And the other all black one, or the one in the sheath, this is the Phobos Knives Tier 1 BC. This is the like a Magna Cut masterpiece here. 11 and a quarter inches overall. It's got the built-in bow drill divot here in the scale, and it goes through the scale into the tang, so that it's a friction fire. You don't want to cook your scales out. So as long as your spindle is of good diameter, you can do the friction fire without damage to your scales. It also has this notched out right here for your ferrocium rod. Man, this thing it turns a 1/2 inch ferrocium rod into a like a flamethrower. We use this. We've used this a lot on the channel. in the house. No, we never use it in the house because that would be unsafe. But we do it every week, just about. Yeah, for months on end, we were like testing this out, testing out some different recipes for fire starters and stuff. So yeah, if I were to pick one, that whole like, oh, if you only picked one knife, which one would it be? The one and run, it would be this knife. This is by far my all time favorite, and it falls under the bushcraft, survival, field utility, and any knife's a fighting knife. So I won't even get into that debate. But yeah, all around great knives. And Phobos Knives is awesome. It's veteran owned. It's owned by Eric Hansen. He's a 22-year veteran of the Army. He was an 18 Delta Special Forces medic, lifelong outdoorsman. He's been out of the Army for quite a few years now, but still in the outdoors, still in the knife. So it's man, the man that made this knife has like decades and decades of real world hardcore, hard use knives and everything. And yeah, he makes a great knife. He has an awesome warranty. He warranties the knife against everything but stupid. If you're like, I'm going to test the durability of this knife and wrap it with a block of C4 or something, and you're on your own for being stupid. But if there were by chance any mistakes in craftsmanship or materials or anything like that, he backs the knife. It's also, you can extend it. You can, like, if you had this knife for like 5 or 10 years and you gave it to your nephew or your son or something, that warranty goes with the knife. He warranties the knife, not the owner. So, and a great guy. I've known Eric Hansen since well before I started the YouTube channel. I first talked to him back in 2019. He did a custom knife set for me, and so we've talked off and on since then. So it's not just a YouTube thing for me. It's I know the guy. He's an awesome guy, and I enjoy supporting his product. He makes a great product. I don't have an affiliate with him or anything like that. He has helped out the channel quite a bit. He's gifted me some knives along the way to help out. But yeah, I'm fully transparent about the relationship that I have with Phobos Knives. So if you buy it, it's your choice. I highly recommend it. He makes great knives. Um, yeah, I'd like to see the guy do awesome in the industry. Yeah, Americans always have the cool stuff. Yeah, we're the land of the Toys R Us kids. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's cute. Irish John is trying to convince us that hangovers are a real thing. Once you're past 30, though, but prior to 30, it's not a thing. That's awesome, man. Yeah, see, yeah, we have the cool toys here in America. When we grew up with Toys R Us, I can't tell you how sad I was when Toys R Us went under. I was like, no, you're messing with me. There's no way that's possible. Like, how will one get like the best Legos? And oh man, I know I wasn't a fan of the draft and everything, but just the concept of society's doing well when they have a huge store dedicated to just toys. Yeah, yeah, man, and yeah, like if you look at statistics, like the vast majority, I don't want to guess the percentage, probably well over 90% of everything committed illegally with a knife is comes out of a kitchen block. It's what the mentally unstable get their hands on the quickest. They're not really going over quality of steels and edge retention when they want to commit a crime with a knife. So, yeah, I think yeah, all knives are I mean, a hammer is too. I mean, look at the war hammer. That does more damage than a knife, from what I understand. Oh, J May, yeah, we have a tiny Toys R Us, but probably just a sellout store. Oh, Toys R Us is back. They're just in small stores and some. They don't use $700. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're not like, hey, let me drop 7 bills on a fancy knife so I can go do illegal stuff with it. Yeah, no, they're grabbing whatever's in the kitchen block. So, shame on Walmart for selling all those blocks of knives to people. Um, that's funny. Wow, it's getting toasty in here. Yeah, so yeah, they definitely don't do that. And I'm glad they don't because it would, give it a bad rap. It's like I think most of the pew pews, they're not like, high end custom stuff. They're usually, you know, whatever somebody grabbed out of the cabinet, when they were doing their B&E or something. But yeah. But Captain, I'm giving her all she's got. So what else? Yeah, we got into the trend, man. Um, but yeah, that was one of the debates, one of the big knife debates that people are like, when you get into the super steels, they're more difficult to sharpen and stuff. I beg to differ. The tools change, the technique's the same, respectively. The only difference is instead of using an Arizona stone, you're going to use a diamond plate. Right tool for the job. So if you've got a diamond plate, then yeah, it's the same. In fact, if anything, I would say that a diamond plate is more reliable than those little stones. I've dropped a few of those little Arizona stones, and they break when they hit the ground. You drop one of these diamond plates, you just pick it up and keep going. So I think yeah, I'd like to debunk that myth. Oh, Mrs. Bushcraft is home again. Quiet, guys. No, I'm just kidding. We're not doing anything wrong. Not really, not this time. We should though. Now that she's home, that way there we're not. You're a rotten person if you only break the rules when she's out. But I guess you're decent if you're still breaking the rules when she's home. So what can we do? What's next? What are we doing? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Hide the stash. I don't have to hide the stash. She got me the stash. No. Yeah, we don't do that kind of stuff around here, son. Oh, we do burn stuff in the house from time to time. It's the whole Toys R Us kid thing. Man, I was like, I don't know. Now I'm worried because, like, what was it last week or the week before or something? I was up in here singing the Toys R Us song thinking, well, they went out of business. They can't go and nail me for copyright or anything like that. But I got to be careful, I guess, if they're still in business, then, well, they'll sue little old me. Yeah, these are so in my road down the research of sharpening with diamond plates, there's two major types. There's the polycrystalline and monocrystalline. And the major differences is in how they adhere the diamonds to the sharpening plate. And with monocrystalline being the preferred method, but a little bit more expensive, the monocrystalline has like substantially more life to it. The diamonds stay adhered to the plates better and everything. And one of the best companies I found was Trend. Let me grab the box. Now, Trend is more commonly known for woodworking stuff, but it doesn't matter if you're sharpening a knife or a chisel or whatever, you're sharpening things. This is the company, though. This is their bigger plate here. This is a 2x6. So the 2x6 is more like in the backpack. It's going to go with the sharpening puck and stuff like that. Whereas the sharpening plates are something that you can EDC, or in my case, I bought it specifically for a chest rig. So you got like yeah. So no matter what, you've got a way to sharpen. You could carry one. They have like three different types of these small diamond plates, and they're like credit card size diamond plates. But yeah, this is a company. Like I said, they're more commonly known for woodworking, but you can sharpen anything you want with them. I mean, there's not much of a difference between a chisel you're using in bushcrafting or a bench chisel you're using in a wood shop or whatever. Yeah, we'll make a little bit of room for this one. I'll grab that 2x6. So yeah, this is the pouch it comes in. It's a 2x6. Has a little eraser. Man, I think this is just like eraser with their brain. I don't know if there's some type of special composition, but it's like a softer rubber, and this is for cleaning out the diamond plates. Comes with it. This is like a little mat like you would put in your kitchen cupboard to stop stuff from sliding around, and then the 2x6 plate. And I do keep it bagged up because I haven't really treated it yet. But yeah, it's dual sided. It has 300 and 1000 grit. And so yeah, if you got to do some edge work, you got the 300. You know, if you've seriously dulled it or something, then you've got the 1000, which is going to be great for you know, some just touching it up, honing it. The thing I want to get, I got to talk to one of the Leatherworks guys, somebody who works leather and stuff. But what I'd like to do with this is have a 2x6 inch leather made with a magnet on the back of it, you know, like a sheet magnet. And then that way there I can, it'll double it. So if I get two of those, I'll have the 300 and the 1000 on the diamond end. And then I'll do like, you know, one side with a stropping compound and the other side just smooth leather. I don't think I heard his version, John, but it's interesting. Oh, what I get in oh yeah, yeah. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. I got a million games and toys and stuff that I can play with. More games, more toys. Oh boy, I want to be a Toys R Us kid. And you know, that hasn't changed for me in like, you know, 45 years. So the song kind of stuck with me a little bit. It's not just a, it's like a theme song. It's my motto. And that was a special request by Irish John. We're here to please. So, and this one time on YouTube. So that's the trend, and they do have full size 3 inch by 8 inch plates and all that. I haven't worked out an affiliate or anything with these guys. I just needed some quality product for sharpening my steel in the field. And to finish off, yeah, the Grand Brooks sharpening puck, dual-sided sharpening puck, by far the best sharpening puck I've owned, like all around, as a highly functional. Yeah, it's got a silicone out of case, so you can. It's got the fine grit side. You can just pull that off, and you can still get a solid grip on it with the silicone. You're not going to slip or anything. Do your sharpening, and then like I said, it's dual sided. So on the other side, this is the coarse grit. So it's a dual sided ceramic stone, and it stays right in the case, and the case helps protect it too. So if it's bouncing around in the backpack or wherever you happen to put it, the case is going to help to protect it. So I've broken a few Lanskys just tossing them in the bag, the Lansky sharpening pucks. You're going to pay a lot more for the Grand Brooks, but buy once, cry once, quality over quantity. Toys R Us ain't just a toy store, it's an institution. Yeah, exactly. Oh, no, no, honey, I haven't made up a Toys R Us song yet. I stick to the original wording. That's how I get myself in trouble, right? There's a lot of things. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, I haven't made up a new song yet. I should. I missed my calling as a songwriter. No, I didn't. Now I'm talking shit here on YouTube. People, oh, he's a songwriter now too. No, no, not really. I just it is what it is. So yeah, that's the trend sharpening stones. So that's I kind of I enjoy modifying gear, adding to it, figuring out ways to enhance it. And I think if you're going to go through the hassle of carrying a steel plate, a steel diamond sharpener, it kind of only makes sense to, you know, like I think I've seen those somewhere where they have like the magnetic leather you can throw on the plate. You could, and then you're not carrying the whole, you know, the whole packing, or not packing paddle. That's parachute rigging, dumbass. Stropping paddle, you know, for sharpening the knives. Packing paddle is something we use in parachute rigging to make precise folds. Maybe someday I'll get on a rigging table again and show you guys how to pack a reserve parachute or something, and all the tools and tips and tricks involved in it. Well, I think it would bore the crap out of most people because it's just like not, like some people might watch out of the curiosity of how it's done, but as far as people learning from it, I don't think there's too many. So, yeah, that is the Trend Diamond sharpening plates, and they're yeah, they've got great reviews. So it's not something we're just getting into. I don't really need the box now, do I? But yeah, so you have backpack size items, stuff that you're going to throw in your pack. And then, like I said, these card size ones are most definitely going into my chest rig. So it's kind of like carrying a few pieces of sandpaper. How many people have done that? Like you carry some sandpaper in your kit, some 1,000 grit, 800 grit, 600 grit, whatever. And yeah, you just got to find a flat spot to set the sandpaper or whatever, and you're sharpening your knife. Yeah, yeah. Jeremy's saying, yeah, I always carry sandpaper and a file. Yeah, so I think this is just one step up. That's a few steps up from sandpaper, maybe. I don't know. I don't want to. Sandpaper is a great technique. Don't get me wrong. But having a plate that you can clean, a diamond plate's going to hold. It's going to work a lot longer. And like I said, this one here, this one is 300 grit and 600 grit. This one's probably the best bang for the buck. 15 bucks, and it's you got yourself a nice little credit card size. Yeah, you could throw it in your fancy wallet for EDC if you had to, do a little, my folder needs a little bling blinging. You could tune it up. Yeah, these are definitely perfect for like folders, EDC, or if you're doing a short trip, there's no need to carry a ton of weight. You could get away with carrying one of these. Anybody that's into like any of the Grim Workshop survival cards, these will stack right in there with them. I had a couple of those kicking around. I might give those cards a second look, but I'm going to be very picky about it. Yeah, yeah, Jeremy, it is. Yeah, it's easy to carry, inexpensive. Um, yeah, the sandpaper end of it. In fact, yeah, in my conversations with Eric Hansen, the owner of Phobos Nice, when he was on active duty, that was his go-to. He would have a few strips of sandpaper and whatever designated grits he preferred, and that was part of his kit. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, Jeremy, same thing. This is just I guess you could say this is the cool kids version or something. But yeah, sandpaper's legit. Like I said, I used to do it. I know, if you got SF guys doing it, it's got to be worth its weight. I know other people would do it, but I think the solution I was looking for, because people talk about with all the super steels that they're harder to sharpen than just using standard sandpaper or standard sharpening stones, which is true. You're gonna be working some of the super steels for quite a while on a sharpening stone. So that's just switch it over to diamond plates, or diamond sharpening systems, and you're back to point A. And I wish I had some of those. You guys know what I'm talking about. The small sharpening stones that typically they used to come with a lot of knives. But yeah, I've dropped those. They're broken, so these won't break. I don't sandpaper. You're not going to drop it and break it, but I think that you're going to get a little bit more cutting power and longevity out of the diamond plate than you would sandpaper. But yeah, you could just carry a few extra pieces of sandpaper. So Jeremy, those are made by Trend. It's a company out of England. It's Trend Tool Technology, and yeah, they're out of England. I got mine on Scamazon. Um, But yeah, here's the 2x6 inch plate. Here's the retail packaging it came in. Yeah, it's 6 inch by 2 inch, 5/16 inch thick. For our European friends, 152 millimeters by 50 millimeters by 8 millimeters. It's 300 grit on one side, 600 on, 300 on one side, 1,000 on the other. And like I said, I like it because I'm gonna get some leather strips, put some magnetic, that adhesive magnetic cut to 2x6, and then I could just slap that on the plate, and I've got a nice stropping block at the same time. Polywog Apocalypse, how you doing, my man? I just heard how you can skydive without a parachute. Only works one time, though. Yeah, that's the magic of it. No, man, there are people very few that have intentionally jumped from an airplane and survived without a parachute. One dude did like a wingsuit into a bunch of boxes. Another dude did a straight up free fall into one of those big catch me nets. But yeah, if, you've got to have some way. Adam Hayes, we out here, whoop whoop. Yeah, Polywog, how you doing, man? I'm gonna yeah, hey man, these will fit in your Altoid 10. They're little diamond sharpening, like credit card sized diamond sharpeners. Then for us older guys, throw a Fresno lens in there so you can see how good you're sharpening. You can get right in there and man, someday I'm gonna start a fire with these. I never have. I've used a Fresno lens more for like getting a tick or something, making sure you get a tick real good with the tweezers, or some fine print on the packaging, because I don't know if they're trying to save on ink or something, but it's great if you're trying to read that like real fine nasty print. But I have never started a fire with one. I must have. I mean, I've started a fire with a magnifying glass, like back in the day. I might have cooked a few ants or something when I was a kid, but yeah, never use a Fresno lens for anything. Like, I know a lot of people on YouTube are like, use a Fresno lens for a fire. Adam Hayes, how you doing? Channel member up in here. But yeah, that's what we got going on, guys. So yeah, I'm digging these. These are awesome though. They really are. I should probably leave one out of the packaging just so we can but yeah, this is definitely quality gear stuff that we're doing here. But yeah, unfortunately, yeah, the company's out of England. I was on their website. They just stopped. I think it was May 24th or May 25th. They just stopped selling direct. So to buy them within the United States, the easiest I found them for was Scamazon. The 180 grit. Yeah, the 180 300 was $20. The 300 600 was $15. And then I figured I would wait to get the other one. The 600 1000 grit one, like I said, was like $24 and change, $25. But when I bought these two, Scamazon jumped it all the way up to like almost $49. So from like $24 to $49 because I bought these two, and they figured, well, he's going to come back and buy the third one, so we'll scam him on that. So it's going to, until Amazon drops the price of that down to 24, $25, because that's where it was originally at. I'm not buying it. But not that I think that, in an emergency situation, if you've got 180, 300, and 600 grit, you can keep your knife sharp enough to keep it functional. You should be able to. And realistically, you could get away with, just, if you just wanted two, you should get the 180 and the 300. And then the one that I don't have is 600 and 1000. So this middle one, the 300, 600, overlaps you, because you end up with the 300 on the first card and the 600 on the third card. So you could get away with just buying the 180, the 300, and then the 600, 1000. So this is, and I think they figured out, I think that's why the middle one is only $15, probably because people were like, why buy the middle one if you can get the other two and it's just the same. trick to magnifying is try heating a wood chip under the tinder bundle. Going well, thanks. Been using my Leatherman all week on these odd jobs. Yeah, the Leatherman is perfect for the odd jobs. The EDC, I might need a tool, but I might not. But when you need, even when you need it, man, it's a great tool to have. I love the Leathermans. I don't send anything to Germany. I think Trend is out of England. I think they would send to Germany. I know that Phobos Knives does ship international as well, to the best of my knowledge. But yeah, I don't really ship anything to Europe. Go all things. No, I don't have any switchblades, man. No auto, nothing. No OTFs or any of that stuff. I'm more of a fixed blade person for sure. Less moving parts, less to break. Um, yeah, I'm still working on the chest rig, man. But yeah, I got sidetracked, man. There was some shiny stuff that happened this week. I'm stoked about, and it is leading to another Grail item. So very soon we'll have a Grail item up here with an awesome story behind it. It's going to be a good time. I'm looking for. I'm trying to get a better deal. I'm not going to lie. If I can get a little bit better deal, I'll definitely take it. So I've been trying to work on some discount codes and affiliate things and things like that. Like I said, for those just joining the chat, we got hooked up with Grail water presses. This is the Ultra Press. So we do have an affiliate with these guys now. The link is on the channel page, and it tremendously helps out the channel if you guys are on the market for one of these, or if you just want to go click the link and check the products out. They've got some new stuff coming out, or new stuff. Like I got some catching up to do with them. They've got some like water bottle slings, and they've got some fanny packs, butt packs. What are we officially calling those now? If it's a sling bag, but you're wearing it like a 1980s fanny pack, I don't know. It all got confusing, man. Because some cool kids decided to start wearing a fanny pack across their chest and call it a sling bag. Just call it a fanny pack, guys, and just be like, I'm too cool to wear it like a fanny pack. No, I've never played Magic the Gathering. I played Skyrim quite a bit though. I think it has to do with the leatherworking tools and old leather cases they sold with as BCR says though they will get loose as they aren't fixed tools. Yeah, I don't know the story behind the naming of Leatherman. I wish I did. Um, I know a little bit about it. I know like the guy went on vacation and yeah, it came to fruition on a vacation or something, and then he made it. Yeah, yeah. Aiden, isn't that like one of those child's games, like like Pokemon or something? Isn't that isn't that what that is? If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Yeah, yeah, I don't get into any of that stuff. Yeah, man, we played some Dungeons and Dragons and Toon back in the days, but that was it. Yeah, I moved on. So who all we got up in here? How we doing on time and stuff? Oh, we're doing pretty good. Yeah, in fact, we've still got the full tang tactical recon chest rig is kind of one of our projects we've got going on. We're gonna turn this into the um Polywalk. Are you still in here? This is my version of the Altoid 10, man. Yeah, no micro tools, no yeah. This is my version of the Altoids tin. I don't know how else to. MTG is like engine building and tuning, but with paper instead of metal. Yeah, yeah, I've seen the adults going crazy. The scalpers with the Pokemon and stuff. It's like, come on, man, stop! Like you're just ruining it for the kids. It's supposed to be a kids game. They should go, and I don't know what the current going rate is, like, 50 cents or $1 for a, like a baseball card package with some piece of gum in it. But yeah, they've turned it into, who in their right mind is paying ten or $14,000 for a little piece of cardboard with some print on it? Like, man, there's a sucker born every day in the Pokemon collectors, the Pokemon community. Yeah, they baited the suckers hardcore. Yeah, yeah, they got to lock up the Pokemon cards. That's how bad it is. Rich nerds, my brother, the entire tech sector. Yeah, all right, that's a solid answer, Adam. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, they just got. I'll just never understand like 10,000, and it goes all the way across the board. Doesn't? I'm not just talking Pokemon, like baseball cards, the football cards, all that. Like whatever makes a piece of cardboard worth 10, 15, 20, 50,000. I don't know. It's crazy. I made some money off that back in the day. I had man, I had inherited a Topps basketball card set, and one of the cards in it was man, who are those It was Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, and Larry Bird. I think it was like a perforated three-piece card that had all of them on there, and that one card was like an 80, 87, or 88 Topps basketball set. And yeah, that was worth a few $1,000s, and it was probably worth more. I hung on to it longer. I guess that card's worth crazy money, but I just, man, why would I spend my money on cards when I can spend it on jump tickets? Oh yeah, yeah, that's a super answer there. Yeah, $100,000 plus jobs, and no girls equals super hobbyists. Yeah, that's a great way to put it, man. I saw a YouTube short of a Pokemon scalper getting robbed in a parking lot at Walmart. Yeah, that's karma there for you. Yeah, they get violent. They start fights. I know it was a big thing when it starts showing up on your YouTube feed just random. Like what do I have to do with Pokemon cards? Why is YouTube showing me this? Oh, because I would probably enjoy the scalper getting slapped around the parking lot. That's why YouTube showed it to me. It's like I think one of the greatest shows of all time, and I don't watch a lot of television, but that bully beatdown, whether it's legit or not, I don't know. But I like that instant karma stuff. I love those videos. Those are some of my favorites. Yeah, the motorcyclist is mad at the car, so he goes and kicks the side view mirror off. But he kicks it so hard his motorcycle swerves and he slams into the guardrail. It's like, well, that's what you get for doing that. Like instant karma is a beautiful thing. Fixing and making things. How you doing? Welcome to the chat. How is life treating you, my man? Yeah, that's definitely a channel there. Fixing and making things. Like, man, who doesn't enjoy that? I think everybody like. I like making things more than I like fixing things, but there's a certain amount of reward in fixing something. Like it would be easier to just throw it in the trash and go buy another one, but man, to fix it, that's man, I understand. I never understood it growing up. Like my grandfather and my father, they all had their work benches and they were fixing the fans and fixing this and fixing that and man, but there's a definite amount of reward in just being able to maintain things. But oh yeah, yeah, guys, update on the memberships. We're still short a couple members. We're gonna start doing the membership lives is members only lives as soon as we get to 10 members, and we're not quite there yet. So like I said, I'll put out a community post once that happens and we start scheduling that. But I figure got to have at least a few to really start doing it. Yeah, yeah, and it's not just like I said, it's not just the expense. It is most definitely cheaper than, yeah, if you fix something and get some more life out of it. But there's a reward of being, it is a, maybe you couldn't make the product, but you can maintain the product, and there's a certain amount of fulfillment and self sustainability. I think that's just, maybe I'm whacked, but um, yeah, chaos be fixing everything too. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. I do enjoy fixing things, man. I just redid my fan. My fan was cause all the stuff we'd be burning up in here. And then I turned the fan on afterwards, and the fan was kind of like acting like an air filter. So I had a lot of soot buildup in my. You don't have that every day in your fan, do you? So yeah, I spent a good amount of time cleaning that out. Amongst other things, man, guys. Yeah, I've spent hours trying to clean up the mess that you guys made. Burning stuff in here all the time. And I'm blaming you guys. I'm easily influenced. And then people are like, "Hey, dude, let's go ahead and burn some stuff. Let's check out some fire starters." And I submit to peer pressure. I can't help it. It's just part of society. And then I end up burning. So it's not my fault. At least that's what I tell Mrs. Bushcraft. I'm like, they made me do it. I wasn't gonna do it, but then Chaos Theory was like, "No, dude, you really should." And I was like, "Well, since you put it that way, then I must." Yeah, self sufficiency the way to. The more you can do on your, I think that's what society's missing now. We're so caught up in the buy it, it breaks, throw it away, buy it, it breaks, throw it away, that we're missing that accomplishment in life. Like it's the simple things that add up. I'm not talking about participation trophies either. Don't get that confused. But yeah, there's something missing in life where you're just not doing like you're not doing something to better your life in that way. I mean, there comes a time when it's broken. You need a new one. But damn, fixing it's great. Don't put bad voodoo on me, Ricky Bobby. Yeah, I'm on fire. I'm on fire. um, oh yeah, Chaos. Everything's your fault. Mrs. Bushcraft always like, "Why'd you do that?" And I'll be like, "Chaos that said I should." He said it was a good plan. We might even have to. I shouldn't be burning more stuff. I just got done cleaning up a lot of it. But maybe we should burn something for it's Friday night. Isn't that what? Yeah, it's Phobos Friday, and then after Phobos Friday, it's still, well, we're using the Phobos knife to do the fire, so that still counts, right? Hey, you know something? Yeah, honey, I've improved. I've gotten better. Because when we first got together, somebody said, "Hey, Rigger Tom, we should start a fire." I went and got a 5 gallon bucket of jet fuel. So I think what I'm doing now is I've definitely, I'm calmed down in my old age. I'm a lot mellower than I used to be. I'm not like, it's not like Chaos says, "Hey, let's get a fire going," and I go for a 5 gallon bucket of jet fuel. That's how I used to roll. Oh yeah, they've turned it. Yeah, Adam, it's totally true. You spend so much time working now, like both people. So it's like you work and then you got to cook dinner and still do laundry and still do maintenance and all that. Yeah, we live in a throwaway world now, and yeah, they're abusing our time, taking advantage of it. What is it? Like, it's like a 2.4% pay raise is what the average American has gotten since 1961. I was looking up statistics on this, but your average CEO has gotten a 1,500% pay raise. I mean, look at how crappy Walmart is. Absolute shit. Oh, there goes my ad-friendly content. Well, whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, Walmart is shit because like 43% of Walmart employees qualify for government aid. Like they're getting some type of government assistance, whether it's food stamps or whatever. Then 60% of those people use that money because they get their 10% discount at Walmart. 60% of the 43% that get government assistance spend that at Walmart because it's what they can afford to do. So basically, Walmart's like doing like government subsidizing for themselves. Basically, like if Walmart pays their employees like shit, they get government help and then they spend that government money at Walmart. Make that make sense. I just got a pear burner this week. I can't wait to sick the vines growing up my fence. My favorite bit out of Talladega Nights is when the friend says, I just hold her hair when you put her. Oh, yeah, yeah, Irish John. I remember that. That is, I'm gonna have to do a rewatch of that. In fact, yeah, honey, if Mrs. Bushcraft, if you think of it, like look up the Talladega Nights on the things. What I don't know where you find the movies. Yeah, we'll have to watch it. That's worth a rewatch. The Talladega Nights. Awesome, awesome, great comedy. Yeah, it's yeah. You guys got to. I got to remember. She's known me since my skydiving days, and yeah, we've been known to do some stupid stuff. But it is. It's a lot easier if you can go ahead and blame it on your peers. I'm easily influenced. It's not my fault. It was peer pressure. I just want to fit in. That's what matters most. No, it doesn't. Um, Yeah, that's the company store model. Yeah, that's Walmart in a nutshell, man. And the most recent stuff with the heiress there, what is her name, Sharon Walton or whatever, dumping like $100 million into into peaceful protesting that wasn't so peaceful. Yeah, she was the heiress of Walmart was helping to finance all that stuff. Like, wow, how far it's fallen. And the sad part is Mr. Walton is the founder of Walmart's like a Medal of Honor recipient, Vietnam veteran, Green Beret, and so like from war hero to Walmart, wow, he's got to be disappointed. Oh man, the Grail water filter, I love it. It most definitely has its place. I've got it down to a bit of a science for my own personal use. I think it's a great invention. Um, for me though, 16.9 ounces of water is just not enough. And I don't like, I'm not a fan of the 24 ounce. I haven't really used it too much, but math is on my side on this one. If you get a 1 liter water bottle and you fill this twice, you can fill the 1 liter water bottle because 32 ounces are roughly, 33.8 or whatever. And it's good for up to 40 gallons, which is when you break it down, like roughly half a liter per press. So it's good for like 320. So you could use this in like a week long camping trip easily. It's more than adequately going to cover drinking water for 1 to 2 people. I wouldn't use it for like if I want a lot of water. Like I would never fill a 3 liter water bladder off of this. So if I'm running like a 3 liter water bladder, I'm more apt to use like a traditional pump press. My my preferred my all around favorite water filter is the Katahdin Micro Pocket Filter. But those are up over like $300 now, or in that range. But yeah, I love the Grail Ultra Press. It's awesome. Like day hikes, weekends, great way. It's not just a water filter, but it's a water purification. It takes everything right out of the water. The only thing I think they've got wrong on the Ultra Press that they got right on the Geo Press is no cap retention. Not a fan of that, but it's worth it to me. And so if I fill a 1 liter and the Grail Ultra Press, because the filter and everything is in the press, so you got a little bit more weight in this compared to a titanium 1 liter. Works out to be about the same weight, and you end up with like 1.5 liters, which is perfect for having clean, good drinking water. I am going to make an upgrade. At some point, I'm going to get the titanium Ultra Press. And everything that's wrong with this one, minus the cap, Yeah, they knocked it out of the park with the titanium ultra press. In fact, I was just talking about it the other day with Nick Martino. Him and I have been talking about it for a while. Last year's Amazon days or something, they had the titanium ultra press like on a super sale for like $130 down from 200. But yeah, I love the Grail so much. I actually I'm not a huge affiliate fan, but I figure if I'm going to be using this stuff and whatever, then I am going to get affiliate links on some things that, USA products, quality products, stuff that I like, stuff that I genuinely use. So I do have an affiliate link for Grail on the channel website now under the link section. So if it's something you want to check out, yeah, smash the link on the channel page. Like it definitely helps the channel. So I bought a black gold off of Amazon. That is a cheaper version, and it saved our butts during Hurricane Helen. Yeah, yeah, man, that's as an emergency, and it's not just like a filter either. It's a purifier. It takes the viruses and all that out down to a certain. I don't have it all memorized. I never memorize anything anymore. I spent my whole life memorizing facts, figures, and line trims on parachutes and all that stuff. So now I just kind of like I'll look it up, and I should I'll never do a script on this channel. There's not a chance of that happening, but I might do a cheat sheet with some of the facts and figures that I refuse to memorize nowadays. It was like I learned as a parachute rigger, like why waste your time memorizing everything? It's all in a book, just like know where to source the information, know how to get the information instead of retaining it all. So yeah, I've seen the black and gold one. They've got a PVD coating on it, which is sweet. Yeah, it rotates through. Like there's multiple of the same hurricane. Um, yeah, I'm trying to remember when that the most recent one was. Yeah, and that's why I like the Grail. A lot of people are into the Sawyers and those the microfilament filters, but they just kind of they filter, they don't purify, and with everything going on, yeah, it is hard to find good water. I'd rather be safe than sorry when it comes to water. Oh yeah, you're in Virginia and Los. Man, I remember when Long Island. I forget what the name of the hurricane was that went through there, but there was a hurricane that went through. I missed it. I was in Florida at the time, and I went back to Long Island to work. And there was like months later, there was still people running off of generators and having all kinds of issues. So yeah, it's a smart, safe move to be in a self sufficient situation. Michael Douglas. Well, I'm not sure what the emoji thing is there, but welcome to the chat, my man. Yeah, do we know him? So yeah, the yeah grill filters is something that we're gonna start. It's something I was gonna be using, something I've been using, something I plan to continue using, and like I said, I enjoy it so much. I'll be upgrading it eventually. So I decided to start doing the affiliate. Yeah, Michael Douglas, say something that makes sense, or we're just gonna connect boot to ass, dude. Like we really don't play games with the with stuff like that. So not sure what your little emoji message is, but consider that fair warning. So yeah, where was I? Yeah, so Grail is something I don't mind working with. Some stuff I'm just not interested in doing an affiliate with. Like Phobos knives, I wouldn't take an affiliate. It's a veteran-owned business. The guy is absolutely awesome. Eric Hansen has been awesome. I consider him more of a friend than an associate with YouTube and stuff like that. So yeah, and I was using Phobos knives. What? So we're 2 years now. So Yeah, I got into Phobos knives 3 or 4 years before I even started the channel. Like 2019 is when I got my first Phobos knife. Yeah, yeah, that's how we do it, man. We don't mess around here. This is for those that don't know, this is the home of the Troll Hunting Club, and yeah, we take pleasure in booting trolls out of here. In fact, we still got some of these bad boys available. Focus Sesame. So we've got the Troll Hunting Club FAFO Division patches, and the coveted Troll Sniper tab still available. Yeah, we got a few sets of these left. It's $20 a set delivered, and we just exchange information through like DM on Instagram. You can email me at bushcraftrebooted at gmail. Yes, bunch of people have bought these already. Everybody's happy with it. Everybody gets their gets what they ordered. So yeah, anybody that's interested in these, we still have these. So and Chaos Theory is showing his troll hunting club pride there, connecting boot to ass. Yeah, like I believe in the First Amendment and stuff like that, but who wants to tolerate stupid? So when stupid shows up, we just get rid of them. If people are coming in here just, diddly bopping around like teenagers, not making any sense, with their racial slurs or anything like that, yeah, we boot them right away. Um, exactly. And yeah, Chaos Theory like notches makes a notch every time he gets one. Someday I'm hoping to expand on the troll hunting club stuff, but for now I got to kind of focus on the more important things, trying to build the channel. So we'll see how far that gets us. But yeah, I definitely highly recommend the grill presses. And like I said, I'm gonna upgrade. My one of my major goals is yeah, if I could do well enough promoting grill products that it can support its own habit, that would be nice because yeah, YouTube is a money pit. We were talking about it a little bit earlier, but yeah, you start getting into YouTube and putting time frames on everything, rather than casually building your kit as you feel fit and making upgrades and stuff. Um, Yeah, okay. Chaos is trying to get up in the triple digits for the troll count. Um, but yeah, yeah. So I guess yeah, as long as I'm not selling out, I'm not shilling for companies that I wouldn't want anything to do with. I gotta start being a little bit more open minded. Like they say, your mind is only like it's like a parachute. It only functions when it's fully open. Weird Texas deployable maggot 31. How you doing, man? Respect the red, white, and blue. How you doing, brother? Welcome to the chat. Definitely appreciate you being here. Yeah, I saw some videos on YouTube a while back where somebody was traumatized by the U.S. flag. They felt like they needed to run away from it and stuff. And I'm like, well, hell, if that's all it takes to keep the evil lefties away, yeah, we most definitely we proudly fly the red, white, and blue here. Can't go wrong with that. And if yeah, we're also on Instagram. I started doing a little bit more on Instagram, trying to post some more stuff on it. I'm figuring it out. I'm a bit of a tech tart. It's taking a minute, but yeah, the Instagram's picking back up. Man, that's cool, man. I didn't know that many people were. No, I should have known better. Like Miss Bushcraft, I always tell her like, she's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm playing backpacks. Like I'm working on the bug out bag or the inch bag or the fear bag. Forget everything and run." And we had a couple other names for bags, but it's fun to do. So we're playing backpacks, like Toys R Us style, but for big kids. And I'm like, man, all the cool kids are doing it. And she's like, come on, really? And I tried showing her some of it, like on YouTube. I'm like, look at all these people playing backpacks. And Now I joke, like, what are you doing? I'm gonna go play backpacks for a while on the interwebs. But yeah, that's how we're doing that. And we definitely made it over the 2 hour mark for today. I still have a Camelback combo from the PX from 2008. It's my baby. Yeah, yeah, man. I love a good Camelback. I've had plenty of them leak too, though. That's the only downside. I love I love Camelbacks when I'm mountain biking. It's like having a little bit of spine protection. If you do land, I've landed on my back and blown up a water bladder. So I call my bag. Oh yeah, yeah. The GSD, the get shit done bag. Yeah, I'm getting into I think I'm gonna get into some full tank tactical packs. And I think I'm gonna be done after that. Um yeah, I don't I have no interest in doing comparison videos like, oh, is this backpack turd compared to this one? I'm not gonna get I can pick out crap backpacks all day long. What I'm interested in doing is finding some backpacks that claim they're gonna last me years and then prove it. Um, just run the same bags. I'm in the Northeast, so there is no one and done backpack for the Northeast. Like what I'm going to carry in the middle of the summer is probably like a 35 liter pack. And what I'm going to carry in the middle of January is going to be a 60 or 70 liter pack because just winter sleeping kit. Anybody that's done it knows it's a high pack volume activity. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't use yeah, those water bladder yeah, I think like 511 if you got the Rush series. Yeah, like if you stop using the bladder, that's a perfect pocket for like a tablet or a laptop or something. It's definitely cool. Michael the Fury. Thanks for the internet typing lesson, man. We appreciate it. Yeah, I've actually, man, I've got very few packs now, and the ones I have, I'm not a fan of. I think that a lot of pack companies got into yeah, everybody was seeking like micro organization within the packs. So now you've got all this micro organization, but um, yeah, who's I don't understand it. Like I've got the Rush series packs. I've got the 12, the 24, and the 72. And all they've got like the 72 has that massive admin panel that'll like, you can organize 573 different things in the admin panel, but who's really bringing that much crap? I think a lot of it's promoted by YouTube and stuff. And even like the main compartment is like organization on top of organization to the point like, yeah, there's like over organization. Molly too wild, yeah. Mustafa, hi, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. Yeah, yeah, there's all types out there. There really is. There's a lot of packs. I've owned a lot of packs over the years. I've gone through a lot of packs. Um, I have a bad habit of doing whenever I find a sewn product, man, I am digging through that like there's no tomorrow. I can't help it, man. Like I'm looking at the stitching, I'm looking at the bar tack, and I'm looking at the design, how it's fitted, in what order they assembled it. Yeah, I go full OCD on packs and stuff, and there's quite a few of them that I'm like, when at first glance, I'm like, I would run that pack, and once I look at it, I'm like, it ends up back on the shelf. So, but yeah, anybody got much planned for this weekend, or how's that going? And weird, I got the bag for $65 with two sustainment pouches and all of my gear. But yeah, but isn't that the camo that everybody hates that does that it goes in no environment anywhere? Because yeah, that stuff and that stuff is selling way below market value. What's that called? It's not the OC. It's the couch camouflage or something. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The ACUs or something, isn't that what it is? The Army ACUs, that digital ACU stuff. Yeah, they practically can't give. But I've seen some people. If you, who was it? Boondockery, and you check out Boondockery, and he has a thing on like mixing the dyes or getting the dye right to make that stuff actually functional. Yeah, it's like camouflage is concealment. If it's not concealing you, then it's not camouflage. It's more like Gucci flage. It's gotta fit in. ARP, no, I'm not familiar with that knife at all. In fact, that would be the first I've ever heard of it. Yeah, I think we're gonna do some grilling as well soon. Yeah, I think yeah, Mrs. Bushcraft wants to do just some burgers and dogs. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. I've been trying to drop some weight in my get home bag. I would hate to have to carry 40 to 60 pound pack very far. Dude, I wouldn't drop weight. I would increase strength. Yeah, maybe make a few adjustments, but yeah, depending on how long you want to use it for, like I think that's something that YouTube has gotten carried away with is the whole gram weenie thing. Like, man, I had a kit you could put in a coffee mug, and I had people saying, yeah, if you switch from the 275 down to the micro cord, that would be half as much weight. And if you get rid of your knife or something, take the scales off your knife and do that. It's like, man, what are you really trying to survive? Like, what's the whole point of this? Yeah, man, I would go for comfort unless you've got like some seriously long haul. But yeah, I think that modern technology has given us lighter weight kit, but I think we've just taken it too far. And ironically, man, when I was camping back in the 80s and 90s and stuff like that, we didn't care how much our packs weighed. I don't think any of us ever weighed a backpack. We brought what we needed, and that was it. Yeah, I think that's one of the things the internet has given us the ability to do is take something simple and overcomplicate it. Or like people don't carry enough. Like there was 2 weeks ago, Mount Katahdin in Maine, a father and daughter passed from exposure. Now they're probably going, oh, we'll go light and fast. We'll be back to the car in 3 hours, and they didn't bring basic stuff. Neither one of them made it home. This happens all the time, just here in the Northeast. We're not even talking about the Rocky Mountains, those huge mountains out west, or we're not talking about major mountains. We're talking about relatively gentle mountains. I mean, they can be deceiving, and that's the problem. But too many people go unprepared, and that father daughter scenario. If they had just had like a few hand warmers and some space blankets, they would most likely be here. Yeah. So yeah, don't sacrifice safety for weight. Don't. I would never do that. Like keep that in mind. Like there's a basic amount of stuff that you should have. Know what it is, and never leave it behind. It's the simple 3 miler, 4 miler that takes people out. And a healthy, reasonable person, if need be, can cover 3 or 4 miles in an hour, 90 minutes tops. But people end up not making it back from those trips because they went full gram weenie, and never do that. I mean, like there's don't load out your pack so much that you can't stand up with it. But at the same time, don't leave so much behind that you're not going to make it back. Things can and do go wrong. Yeah, and we've talked about it. Like people have come up here and been like, "Okay, Mister Bushcraft, dude, like, how many survival situations have you been in?" And honestly, none, not a one. I've been in some awkward situations. I've been in some less than desirable situations. I've spent an extra night or two out there than I had planned on it, but I was prepared for it. So, at most, it was an inconvenience. It wasn't a dire situation. It didn't turn into a life or death scenario. It just turned into an inconvenience because I was prepared for the scenario, and I'd been learning since since I was a kid. And that's one of the things I would convey to people. Don't, like, it's cool. Go, like, get some titanium stuff, get some bling bling lightweight, whatever you want to get. But don't sacrifice the essentials to be like, I need to shave some weight off my gear, because that could be the biggest mistake you make. And it's something that like in skydiving, it's never one thing that leads to a fatality. It's always a series of events. And something happened before the skydiver's parachute malfunctioned. Somewhere along the chain of events, that caused a domino effect that caused the really bad scenario, and preventing that is key. Zenon is a city in Iran, and that is a region most of them make knives, and they are all handmade and made of steel. Ah, got you, man. Yeah. I'm not really I'm not a supporter of Iran, man. I'm a supporter of the United States. I support American made knives. So I would look to the people of Iran to support Iranian knife makers. That's probably the wrong spot. Um yeah, yeah, I'm with you, man. Yeah, the stuff that yeah, just choose wisely. I get into the game of lightweight stuff. Um not for the sake of saving weight, but for diversifying my kit. If if I can save some weight on a water filter and a water bottle and a sleeping bag and a few other things, well, damn it, I can bring a chair with me. That's that's how I do the math. I try to stay in the same weight category, and I will shave off some grams and ounces here or there, through materials and craftsmanship, so that I can carry some of the more comfortable things. I'm I'm just like that. Yeah, I don't want to just survive out there if in an awkward situation. I just like to be comfortable. Yeah, fixing my packs around 50 pounds, fully loaded, and gets tighter as I eat food, but I can rock that 10 miles without a problem. Yeah, yeah, totally chaos. Yeah. Yeah, and then, know your capabilities. Like, how long does it take you to walk a mile? How many steps, roughly? And how far can you go with your ruck? Are you willing to sacrifice traveling a few miles a day so you can be more comfortable at night? Because I did do that. Man, I was traveling with no air mattress. I would just sleeping bag on the ground, like cowboy roll style. I'm a ninja. And I just found that I slept so uncomfortably that my day started off crappy. But by bringing some like when I went back to using an air mattress and getting all comfy, I slept so well it made carrying the extra weight easier. So it was actually carrying the extra weight made it easier to carry the extra weight. Weird. Cannon, what's happening, my brother? Semper Fi, my man. How are you doing? Oh, we got man, we passed them all out to some of your buddies earlier. You're late. We got some green one left though. I hear those are runner up. Outstanding. Yeah, Ken, how you doing, man? Last time we saw you was around. We saw you. I think we saw you a little bit after Memorial Day. But I know you went out with some buddies around that time, and I haven't seen too much of you. So how you been doing, man? Yeah, yeah. Forget sleeping on the hard ground. Cannon will just argue, and we let him get away with it. He's gonna be like, no, no. Not only does it have to be hard, it has to be muddy, or we're not sleeping in it. Um, but for the rest of us, forever free. How you doing? Welcome to the chat. Um, yeah. So I actually found that by carrying a little bit extra weight, going back to a little bit extra weight in my camp kit and in my comfort of sleeping, using an air mattress, bringing the whoopee back along with having a zip up sleeping bag for when it's cold out to make my sleep more comfortable. That it made carrying the weight easier because I wasn't trying to make it through the day off of. horrible night of sleep. You get a good solid night of sleep. You wake up feeling refreshed in the morning. The extra pound or two or whatever you're carrying is no big deal.
Cannons of red crayons.
Oh my god. Hey, Cannon. You still here, bro? Mrs. Bushcraft just came in and she wanted to hook you up, brother. So we've got an assortment of red crayons for you, bro. Looking out for you. Semper Fi from an army guy, brother, and I just picked up a Springfield operator. Dean, how you doing, my man? Welcome to the chat. Oh, the rap? Nah, I can't send you the Raptors. Those were Mrs. Bushcraft got me those. If I get a pair though, I'll send them to you, Dean. I promise you that. If I win some Raptors in a live chat, or do if I come across some, if yeah, we look out for our people here. That's for sure. Now, Kanan can never disagree with that. So yeah, I guess I lied, man. Yeah, we do have red crayons, brother. They're here for you. I think this one's a little bit. I'm not sure if this is qualified. This is kind of like reddish orange. I don't know, but if you're eating them quick, you won't notice, man. They'll go down just as smooth. Um, yeah, like we said, we always care about our veterans here, and Miss Bushcraft most definitely does. No, James, that is a surge. The Wave Plus is on the list, though. That's on the list of must-haves, but I don't have a sense of urgency to buy a Wave Plus when I have the Surge. The Wave Plus I want to get more like urban EDC, urban. But yeah, I find the Surge to be the king of the multi tools. And if the Surge isn't going to do it, then you need an actual tool. She's awesome. Got a lot. Where has she been all my life? I don't know. Yeah. Mrs. Bushcraft and I. Yeah. For those that don't know, we went to high school together, and we knew each other in high school. And then like life goes on. We both went our separate ways. We didn't date or anything. And then yeah, some 25 years later, our lives passed. Yeah. Once more in Engledy. Yeah, we ended up running into each other again like 25 years later and got together, and life just started working out for us. And yeah, here we are now. Life is good. Yeah, Dave Jen, yeah, I think pretty much everything Leatherman makes is quality. It's just a matter of is it what does it work for you? Is it your personality? Um, I know some people that swear up and down the Signal is the king of the outdoors, um, multi tools, but I've checked. I bought three of them as gifts because I like to buy people quality gifts when I do. So I gifted people like three Signals, and then I was like, hey, could you give those back to me for a minute? I'd really like to check them out more. And upon further inspection, yeah, once the quality is up there, it's great, but I'm not a fan of the Signal. Just not. I'll take the Surge. So yeah, it's just preference. Yeah, a lot of people. I've got a lot of friends in the community that swear up and down by the Signal. I'm like, nah, no. My next one's going to be a Wave Plus, and the three tools that I am most interested in. I have two out of the three already. It's the Surge, the Raptor, and then the Wave Plus. And if I were going to add another one to that, because it's provides a completely different deal, but they discontinued it, is the Crunch. Having some vice grips like that, I don't know why they discontinued it. Probably not one of the smartest things Leatherman's ever done. I would have gotten one of those eventually had I gotten to it. For me, it's kind of like having my toolkit. Like you have your roadside repair kit, stuff like that is part of my roadside repair kit because I cycle. I haven't driven an automobile now in 18 years. which is awesome. So I do cycling. So having stuff like that, like a Leatherman Crunch, would be a useful tool and a side of the road emergency fix for me. I have a Gerber. I like the way I can open it when it. Yeah, yeah. I used to like the Gerber. I had one back in the day that you could flick it and it slides out the end. Yeah, that's convenient. The one-handed thing's convenient, but I don't find myself in that predicament too often when I go to use it. And if I need something that quick where I don't have the time to really open it, then odds are I need a fixed blade or something. All right, hey, fixing to make it. Thanks for hanging out, man. We definitely appreciate you being here. We'll be live again Sunday morning, 8 a.m. Eastern. Actually, I think I'm going to start at 7. I'm going to start this Sunday at 7 again. I did that last week and I thoroughly enjoyed it. So we're going to start at 7 a.m. Eastern time on Sunday this week again as well. Yeah, Cannon, that's way to make me feel better about not having one, buddy. Nice looking. We're looking out for you here with your crayons and everything. Yeah, I get. Yeah, you use it every. It's very useful. We appreciate that, brother. Yeah, I'm looking for a Leatherman. Oh man, who was telling me? Man, somebody was just telling me the other day. There was one on eBay for like $95 or something. Something like, I don't remember the exact price, but it was a pretty good deal on eBay for the Leatherman Crunch. Yeah, and it's all second market now, secondary market. So yeah, good luck finding one. But yeah, I think yeah, I've got a few kit upgrades I need to do. I need to add on to the chest rig for sure. We're gonna expand on that. Um, yeah, yeah, chaos. That is another cool feature. But I think some of that starts to overlap a lot. That's why I like running the Raptor with a multi tool because the Raptor kind of does a lot that the other can't. Pow. Well, that's not working right. We're getting there. Yeah, the Leathermen are definitely well thought out. That's something I enjoy about them. I'm just wondering. I might get one just to have it Cerakoted though. I'd like, you know how they have like the signal with the ODM black. What else? They've got a couple others. I almost got that little folder that Leatherman has, but it's kind of like a right-handed only thing. So I'm not a big fan of it. But yeah, I will. I don't know. I might get another one just to have Burkle Cerakote it. That would be pretty sweet. Yeah, we're just talking. I'm not selling anything. Um, yeah, yeah, we're just showing it. Yeah, I don't sell any of my stuff really. In fact, I need to get more stuff. So yeah, it would be. I do have a couple knives and stuff for sale, but nothing that's out right now. I have a few Spartan blades for sale that have been for sale for a little while. But yeah, for the most part, and I don't really collect a whole bunch of stuff. I just kind of like, I have what I use. I'm not a really a big collector. I wish I had like everything I've ever owned in my life as a collection. That'd be a fun video. That would probably be a couple of years worth of videos, to be honest. Yeah, I think, did I miss a question? No, no, that all seems to make sense. But yeah, that's how we're rolling with it. No, I don't think Cerakote would jam up the functions. From what I understand, I've talked to Burkle Cerakote about it quite a bit, and it's kind of like a micro layer. Like you can have a lot of firearms parts Cerakote. It doesn't affect the function. From what he tells me, you can even like Cerakote the threads on stuff, and the threads will still work perfectly fine. Because I asked him about that, like with the because I want to get this Cerakoted, the Match Cap XL, and I'm wondering, is it going to be like a car paint job where they do the outside, but when you open the door, the inside of the door frame is crappy, or the old color, I shouldn't say crappy, but yeah, it'll go right over the threads, and it shouldn't affect the function and stuff. So we're gonna try it out for sure once we get the kit a little more squared away. Yeah, yeah, it's not hoarding if it's tools exactly. You never know what you're gonna have to fix. I couldn't agree more, man. We're gonna have to. That should be a T-shirt. It's not hoarding if it's tools, and these are outdoor tools, man. Stuff that you might need in the event that you're out there doing a bug out, or I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, Cannon, I would have to say no. I don't think it would. I'm gonna talk to Burkle some more about it, and yeah, forever freedom seeds. Yeah, we need some of the man. Make sure you guys are stocking up on those, man. I have a feeling it's gonna get nasty. They sent the some airborne guys in there. Um, yeah, man. I don't know. The Middle East needs to knock their shit off, though. They've been pissing in everybody's Cheerios for like 2 millennia now. Like, just knock it off. You wonder why you don't have any friends, guys. Like, y'all just gotta. I don't get it. Use rhino line paint. Yeah, that heavy duty stuff. I think that might affect the threads a little bit. Um, Man, I have thought about using that as like a grip type thing in some circumstances. Yeah, they do. They've got this new textured. It only comes in black. I guess that stuff runs a little bit thick, but standard Cerakote. Yeah, I'm no expert. Man, I wish I had a second phone or something. I'd roll Burkles in here and be like, Burkles, we got Cerakote actions questions, bro. Maybe we'll do that. How many people would be entertained by that if we get Burkles Cerakote up in here on a Friday night or something to answer all your Cerakote questions? Because I'm it's like it's better to have a friend that owns a boat than to own a boat yourself. I would rather have a Cerakote guy than have to do all the Cerakote stuff and learn all this stuff. Yeah, so that's exactly how we function. We have a Cerakote guy. His name is Burkles, and he's a very cool dude. He does awesome work, man. He's got a YouTube channel. Um, he's been in our life quite a bit. He's been here quite a few times. But yeah, we can definitely do that. Like we can plan a Friday night and get Burkles up here partying with us, and we can totally geek out on what can you Cerakote this? Can you Cerakote that? What's possible? What's not possible? I've wrecked his head a little bit on a few occasions trying to figure it out. Like, hey man, like, and I've asked him like other questions like, hey, if I send this stuff down, like how's the color matching? If I send like a couple shipments or something, I do my knives or something, and then or I want to add something to it down the road. Um, yeah, I've asked him quite a few questions, but there's no way I could ask him all of them. Do you use the MRE kits as well? Um, no, I don't use MRE kits. You're talking like meal ready to eat? No, man. I don't. That I used to think they were fun, and then I was in the army, and they're not fun, and they kind of suck. Oh, they're good. It's food. It's new. You know, it's micros and macros and calories and proteins and carbohydrates and sodium and all the stuff that you need. But the price of those things have gotten outrageous. You're just better off eating some regular food. I would like to get into freeze dried foods, like get my own freeze dryer at some point. Those are a few grand a pop though, but I've been saying to do that for months. Grab an old phone and do like a call and show. Yeah. The problem is I can kind of only have people in the live chat for now. I have to have something with a faster processor. Like I have video issues as it is with this dinosaur, and I've looked into it to run a multi-camera setup. I have to have yeah. It's not as simple as just throwing another camera in, and you gotta pay for the software. In fact, anybody that's doing any kind of content creation or anything like that, stay away from CapCut. CapCut now has in their terms of service, they pretty much own your ass. If you edit it and publish it through CapCut, they own it. Yeah, CapCut's an evil thing going on. Yeah, so you got to pay attention. It's not all. Yeah, this digital world is out to get us. Yeah, man, I believe Cerakote would work on fishing rods, like especially your reels if you wanted to protect them. Um, yeah, yeah. So it's not just a matter of grabbing an old phone and being like, yeah, I've got two cameras or whatever. He lives pretty far away, so it'd have to, yeah, there'd have to be a lot going on with it. Use Sony, use Sony products. Is that what you're saying? Sonyo. Not sure what Sonyo is. Yeah, I'm not. I'm sure he can Cerakote it. Yeah, like once again, you'd have to talk to him. Yeah, I don't try to answer questions about stuff I don't know about. But you can Cerakote most anything. There's quite a few. There's some things you can't, like specifically you can't Cerakote Kydex because when you go to heat it up to cure it, the Kydex softens and loses its shape. So Kydex is a good example of something that you specifically cannot Cerakote. Certain plastics that have low melting temperatures, stuff like that, you can't Cerakote. But for the most part, like most metals and things like that, you can most definitely Cerakote without changing the function. Yeah, chili mac is always a winner, man. Back in the day, I liked the ham slices. I used to like ham slices and crackers. It was like a cheap sandwich. That was one of my favorites back in the day. Was it? Yeah, ham slices. Can I have three chili mac MREs stripped down in my bag now? Or you do have? Yeah, okay. Yeah, see, okay, well, we're gonna be Graham weenies about this one. I like the MRE concept, but MREs are heavy because they're always fully hydrated. They stand for meal ready to eat. Uh, I only say that because there are people on the internet that don't know because I've seen video titled, MRE. It's dude, it's not if it's freeze dried, it's not an MRE anymore, dude. Because you have to do something in order to eat it, which means it's not ready to eat, you jackass. But hey, it's their video title, so teach their own, right? So yeah, meal ready to eat. All right, Miss Bushcraft heading to bed. Yeah, good night. I'll see you in a bit. Who knows? Maybe a little bit, a little while, but all right. Good night, honey. Love you. Um, But yeah, the meals ready to eat, they're heavy, so that's why I kind of like to get a little bit more into freeze dried because you could carry more for the same amount of weight. And but you do have to take the time to boil water and rehydrate, which is where the jet boil comes into play. If you're gonna quickly boil water and not make a big hassle out of it, the jet boil is pretty much it's up top there. So yeah, I would like to get more into freeze dried, and but they're so damn expensive. It wouldn't like as much as I want to be doing this, it would not take me long to make my money back off of freeze dried meals doing my own. But it's a big investment in time and money. Yeah, the cheese and crackers is huge. Anybody remember the old school chocolate covered brownies? Man, you could. That was a good trade item. That was that was ridiculously popular. High value item in the field. But yeah, cheese and crackers one of my all time favorites as well. No, I'm all set with mods for now. Maybe in the future. Yeah, I've got quite a few mods, so might be something in the future. But yeah, I don't know. YouTube's acting weird today. Like I'm not even able to. I couldn't mod anybody right now if I wanted to. I don't know. Maybe my thing got hacked and I don't even know it. But yeah, I'm having. That does seem weird, man. Yeah, I can't click on anybody's little avatar and bring anything up. That is definitely weird. I'm gonna have to look into that. Yeah, dude, I couldn't even. I couldn't do it right now if I wanted to. Oh yeah, the Denver omelet. Yeah, they came out with some nastiness. Now I'm really curious about this, man. I wonder if I got hacked or something because I can't click on anybody's stuff. Um, yeah, normally you click on or you tap on the avatar, whatever you want to call it, and it gives you the option to do that stuff. For some reason, I can't do any of that tonight, and it's been a little bit weird. I can't eggs in any form of somebody's cooking them in the kitchen. I don't even leave my room. Yeah, the jalapeno cheese is good. Yeah, man, I don't know. YouTube does weird stuff all the time, but this is the first time this has happened. Definitely weird stuff. But yeah, guys, it's yeah, we've been at it for well, we'll go a little bit longer. But yeah, I've noticed the chat drops off at a certain point. And Thomas Gates, how you doing? Hello, welcome to the chat. Barney Rubble, call that a knife. This yeah, exactly. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Um, yeah. I don't know. I never got into the really big knives. Someday I'm gonna get a larger knife. I tend to be in the more functional size. Uh, I guess they're all function. Depends on the function, right? They're all functional. But yeah, now I'm curious about that. I'm beyond curious about that. That's the first time it's ever done that. But yeah, guys, yeah, channel memberships are available if anybody's interested in channel memberships. What hey, what flag is that? Does anybody know what that is? Yeah, you only need a half-inch blade. What flag is that? Yeah, hey man, this is American channel here, dude. We fly the U.S. flag here, so wherever you're at, you go fly your flag there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, man, depends on what you're using it for, and I just all my life, when it gets beyond a 5 or 6 inch knife, I tend to wanna use either a saw or a hatchet or something. Um, yeah, right on. Thanks for getting that there, chaos. Yeah, I can't even block people. Yeah, now you're gonna down my flag. Well, get the fuck out of here, you worthless piece of shit. I hope you get hemorrhoids. Like, ban that scumbag forever. Like, I am sick and tired of people coming and disrespecting the U.S. flag. Like, piss off, you worthless piece of shit. Like, yeah, go find a hole to crawl in. Yeah, you and your Pakistani shit flag, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, chaos. Just ban them all. That's an ongoing. I can't ban people from the channel at this point. Like, I can't manage the chat at all. Like, it's for some reason it's not functioning tonight. Yeah, man, I think I hit my wits ends with that with LA. Man, if I see another group of people waving their flag while burning the US flag, not much I can do about it, but man, the United States needs to like grow a pair and man, this shit needs to come to an end. Like, what country do you get away with that? What makes them think they can get away with that here? And I'll tell you, Cannon, I thought of you the whole time. They sent in 700 freaking Marines um, to sort that out, and I was like, yeah, way to go, man. All they should have cut the leash on those devil dogs and let them do their thing. I guarantee you, 700 Marines would have brought an end to that for quite a few years. Yeah. Shout out to the Jarhead clan there. Much love, brothers. Yeah, yeah. Everybody definitely have a safe Fourth of July. Keep your head on a swivel. Who knows what's going to happen these days? Um, oh, Thomas Gates, you're just getting into the bushcraft world. Yeah, it's a little bit more glorified on YouTube than the reality of the situation. I think that a majority of what you see for bushcraft on YouTube is folklore. And for decades, it's survival, outdoor skills, things like hunter safety. We learned a lot of survival skills and things like that in Civil Air Patrol back in the day. Half incorporated, perfect amnesia. That's the deleted and blocked from the channel flag. I looked up that flag. It was either Monaco or Indonesia. Yeah, it sure wasn't an American flag or. Yeah, I don't understand why they come in here randomly and gotta push their foreign affairs. I'm just tired of it. Like, man, the stuff that they do. Um, I can't in the hash browns with onions and now who is it? What is it? Otters. They've got man. Anybody seen that canned bacon? I've actually. It's gotten expensive. It's like $35 for a can of bacon, but dude, totally worth it. Like if you're buying that for that, yeah, you can't cook, you can't do it, or you're going outdoors for an extended period of time. Yeah, there's nothing better than bacon. I grew up as a kid in the Ozark Mountains. Lost a lot of that stuff from those days, and want to get back to that world and show my kids how to survive. Yeah, yeah, Thomas. A lot of us are there. I think that people are seeing that a lot of people have lost those skill sets over the last years because it's not what it used to be. Everybody's on their cell phones or tablets or facing a screen nowadays. But it used to be, yeah, just be, man. I'll pack cases of them if I need to. Most definitely. But yeah, I don't know, man. There's one thing between you know, having pride in your country's flag, and then using it. I don't, man. I don't know. I'm just so sick of seeing. I'm sick of seeing Pakistan flags. I'm sick of or Palestinian flags. Pakistan as well. They're got things going on with India. But man, no, the Mexican flag. I'm done with that. Like, man, it doesn't make any sense. They're out there rioting with a Mexican flag because they want to stay in the United States, but then they're burning our U.S. flag, and they yeah, come on now, just they need to send them back over the border. Just build a nice trebuchet and start launching them home. Ungrateful. They're just robbing us. They come here like where the number like the money that they illegally send make working here and send to Mexico is like the second biggest input to Mexico's GDP. So if we stop letting them work here illegally, then it crashes Mexico's economy. Not my problem. So yeah, I don't know, guys. Yeah, I don't know how many people paid attention to what was going on out there, but I'm just like, wow. And then they're saying, oh, if we get rid of all the illegals and send them back, then who's going to work? Well, it's kind of interesting. They had a meat packing plant that was 100% illegals working there, and ICE went in and did their thing. In fact, anybody ordering a drink, show your support. Order extra ice. But ICE went in and did all their thing, and they're like, "Oh no, who's going to work?" And within like a day or two, they had all the slots filled, all legal U.S. Americans that needed jobs. And the reason why is because they can get these illegals to come in and work for half the money. So the companies, they get out of paying Social Security, Workman's Comp, FICA, all that other stuff, and then they pay half as much and they get away with it. That's why they do it. It's all profiteering. It's all greed. And yeah, so I totally support ICE. Um, yeah, yeah, it is what it is, right, guys? Did you know that melted candle wax works like Loctite if you use it correctly? I always thought like melted wax works more like a lubricant than a. Um, yeah, yeah, Cannon. It's like the MacGyver of survival. But how many of them are actually doing it? Yeah, how many of them are actually going out there surviving like that? I don't think too many. I think it. I think what a lot of them are doing are they're just doing kit layouts that they whatever. Yeah, melted wax actually will loosen rusted bolts and bolts better than it'll lock them. Yeah, that's what I always thought. Like wax is more like a like that's why you put wax on a zipper. It like lubricates the zipper and makes it work better. Like yeah, if your zipper's not sliding well, like grab your little chapstick or something, or a little wicked wax and yeah, yeah, man. Like my what I do, it's a lifelong evolution of gear from like all different walks of my life. And I spent a decade cycling the eastern seaboard. So I would bike like New York to Florida and back every year, like a snowbird. But I did it on my bike. And Thomas Gates, as long as you were getting out and using your kits and learning new skills. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And that's half the trick of it. Like yeah, I mean some things you can carry over for sure, no doubt about that. But yeah, practice does make perfect, and repetition will help build muscle memory and all that good stuff. Yeah, even when I was at work, I worked at private airports, and around the airport, it's always woods. Typically, I did work a few places where it wasn't, um, but and then I had access to those woods all the time, so I would as a way to decompress from the job. I would just wander off into the woods for, if I had a couple days, it's going to rain for 2 days. Everybody else was playing video games, and I would just go enjoy the peace and quiet of being out in the woods, set up a little camp spot, and yeah, and good times were had by all. But yeah, those luxuries have since gone. So yeah, I literally, and I noticed, yeah, what I started with versus what I ended with. There's definitely an evolution as like yeah. Well, I was bike touring in the beginning. Yeah, I was always a cyclist, but I wasn't the strongest cyclist. But when you make cycling a way of life and you're biking from like New York to Florida and stuff, you very quickly build strength and endurance. And what was what used to be the ride of the day was now the warm up. So I started throwing more. Like I started with just rear panniers and a trunk, and then as my skills built, as my strength and endurance built, I added front panniers, and I was like, you know what? Let's get a chair. Let's get an air mattress. I'm gonna bring two sleeping bags with me. Um, Sometimes in a fix, you can use certain citrus plants for bug control. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Yeah, I think that's where that citronella, that's where a lot of that comes from. I like a bug net personally. I'd rather put a bug net over my head. Then yeah, I'm not a fan of the chemicals. In fact, sometimes I would just throw a shemag over my head if I had to get out of the tent or something real quick, or if I was setting up the tent and there was a swarm of mosquitoes that found me. Yeah, I would just use a shemag or a bug net or something. I'm not a fan of, man, and if you don't have time to clean up properly, or you've cleaned up and then you put the bug juice on because you're outside, and then you go to get in your tent and go to bed, yeah, I don't like the bug juice being covered in, some of that stuff is just nasty, and there's no way it can be healthy for you. Of all the things that are carcinogens, cancer causing agents, a bug spray seems like a definite guess to me. I mean, heck yeah, talc powder, whatever. Yeah, there's one that we thought was a good thing for years, but apparently causes a bunch of cancer. Yeah, smoke cans or the little citronella candles aren't too bad, or but what are those little smoke rings called? The green ones, mosquito coils or something. Those seem too bad. I thought about trying like a thermocell. Some of those are pretty good. I Nightcore came out with some interesting versions of the thermocell. I'd like to try out. I sprayed bug spray on my hammock straps to keep ants and other little buddy bugs out. Yeah, the one thing I do use a lot of is Promethean, because of ticks. Man, it's to me it seems like the lesser of two evil. I've known a few people that have gotten Lyme disease stuff. Yeah, this is the stuff here. If you want to, this is Promethean 10%, and yeah, you do a mix. Spray it on. I used to spray it around the bathtub of the tent, the bottom of the tent fly, stuff like that, ground sheet, uh, pants, whatever. And it lasts for a while before you have to redo it. But yeah, if you want to be tick free, it blocks some other stuff as well, which they put in microprint. But yeah, permethrin 10%. This is the stuff to get to if you're trying to go anti-tick. If you look on the Black Ops tactical camping gear, it'll blow your mind. Oh, what do they got there? I don't know, man. I've seen some pretty wild kit. I've seen that Gore-Tex Special Forces, couple $1,000 for a tent. I've seen those and some other things. Um, Canon, I don't know what it's made from. I know it's highly effective though. Ticks definitely don't dig it. I don't know if it's made from apples. I'll have to research that and get back to you, bro. Hey, Chaos, have you heard from James at all lately, or how's he doing? He was in here last week a little bit. I know dude's been busy. I got a lighter that plugs into my phone, and you blow into it to ignite if there is no flame. Just a coil that glows for about 15 seconds. That's pretty cool, man. Yeah, there's so many things on the fire starter world now. Yeah, in fact, I've still got a boat ton of fire starters. Um, the pyro pucks we kind of field tested and put together here on the channel. I'm still selling these two for $20, and that includes shipping if anybody's interested. Oh, it's cool to yeah. How's that work? Is that like a plasma thing? I'm not sure. Um, oh no, chaos. That sucks, man. That's horrible, man. If it wasn't for bad luck, man, sometimes, man, I hope they cut him some slack. He's a good dude. Oh yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, that's why, man. That's one of the things I don't understand how people do it. But man, the struggle is real. Like the economy sucks. Um, while I was figuring out, um, in the last 5 years, I've lost over $500,000. Yeah, the scamdemic completely ended my career. That's why I've decided to head this route. So yeah, man, I try not to push too much stuff on my channel because yeah, the struggle is real, man. I'd rather just hang out with people and have a good time and share some information. But yeah, at the same time, I'm trying to grow the channel. So yeah, man, no worries, man. If it's something you can't do, no need to. Yeah, just it is what it is, man. Yeah, we just in fact we just got our lease. Our lease went up another $200 a year. So in the last like 4 years or so, our yeah last 3.5 years, our rent went from $1,200 a month to now it's going to be $2,700 a month in August. So yeah, man, no worries. I completely understand. Oh yeah, yeah, the Simple Shot Scout LT2. Yeah, this is a banger for sure. Man, I definitely enjoy it. Sweet, sweet slingshot. I know some people aren't big on the little fiber optic sights. They're kind of hard to make out on the poor lighting video here. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of them. I dig it. So in fact, at some point I'm gonna upgrade this. This is the standard version. I'm gonna get the pro version. It's milled aluminum and stuff. Yeah, yeah, you must. Yeah, I'd hate to be where you're at. Um, yeah, that sucks, man. They're oh yeah. Everybody says the system's broken. It ain't broken. It's working exactly the way they planned it to. This kind of shit don't happen on accident. The whole scamdemic and the Fauci ouchie and all that stuff. Yeah, dude, it's going perfectly as planned. Oh, how accurate is it, man? That's in the skills of the user. It's highly accurate, and but the question is, am I? It's something I'm more accurate with a compound bow right now than I am with that. But I have much more practice on a compound bow, so this is relatively new. I kind of been dabbling in it, and yeah, it's another money pit, so it's hasn't been on my top priority. Um, I try to get as much done as I can, but I guess I would say I'm accurate out to like 30, 40 feet or so. Um, I'm working on it. I think it's going to be like a great pocket sized survival tool, because it's a lot easier to carry around than a compound bow. And if I were chasing small game like squirrels and rabbits and meals on the go per se, You could easily do it. There's plenty of people that can do it with a slingshot, and I personally believe with a reasonable amount of practice and dedication to the yeah, anybody could take out small game with it. So that's my goal. Kind of like pocket sized active hunting and fishing. I've got a one of these bad boys too. This is made right down by Ocala, Florida. This is the Yoyito hand reel, and yeah, it's a hand fishing reel, pocket sized fishing. Yeah, carry a little pouch with some tackle and whatnot, and now you've got pocket size hunting and fishing, and both made in the USA, man. Simple Shot is a U.S. product, and Yoyito is a U.S. product as well. So, upgraded to a fishing tool. I'm not sure. Is that one of those little tiny micro ones? I don't know. I kind of like the hand reels. But yeah, slingshots are always fun, and yeah, they can be highly functional. I've seen some guys that are, just amazing with slingshots. So, and if you're already into archery, just a lot of the same principles apply. It definitely shortens the learning curve. So, yeah, that's a huge perk there. A slingshot with a gag line. Oh, a gaff like for sending it through a tree or something. Like sending some line up, setting a line like a throw ball. Oh, for fishing, yeah, they do have. Man, I'd like to do. Yeah, I'm not sure I've seen people do it with a slingshot, but I've definitely seen some of the bow fishing. That's cool. But once again, a bow is a little bit much to be carrying around. Yeah, if you can lessen it up, small game it. Yeah, so this is the active end of it. I plan to do like a passive end, like some small game snares, maybe some yo-yos or some type of passive fishing setup. Like the what are those hook setters? Um, they put them in a lot of military kits, like a wire spring. Robert Shack, Robert, how you doing? Welcome to the chat, my man. So yeah, and a lot of this is going into that chest rig thing I've been talking about. Yeah, it's gonna go. This is gonna be the like I said, the opposite of an Altoid 10. Those things are so played out. Like nobody ever said it was the Altoid 10 survival kit is the reason why I'm still here. No, are you kidding me? That's just I've never really known that to be a fact. H2O makes great gear for outdoors. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, even like the Henry survival kits that go along with pilots and stuff like that. Like a lot of people will be like, "Well, this is all a pilot would survive on." It's like, no, man, you got that totally wrong. Because if a pilot ejected and is relying on their survival kit, part of their training for a fact is how to utilize whatever they landed with. And if they landed safely, they probably had a parachute over their head. So, and that's where a lot of the paracord and stuff comes in because not only would you have the kit that's in, the fishing hooks and this and that, but you would have all that parachute that would become part of your cover. You would have the lines on the parachute that would be your cordage and stuff, and you would have an ample amount of it, substantially more than what most people say. So, yeah, a lot of things get lost in translation or in practicality of use. And oh, the man, the jet boil is the bomb diggity for boiling water. I've got the adjustable one. I had to get the adjustable flame one because if you get the jet boil flash, it runs at one temperature, like super hot, and that's it. So if you are going to get a jet boil, make sure you spend a little extra, get the adjustable carburetor or whatever, and make sure you can adjust it down to a simmer and things. So yeah, jet boil good, jet boil bad, depending on, if all you're gonna do is boil water with it, save the money, get the flash. If you're just like rehydrating freeze dried meals or dehydrated meals and stuff like that, you're just gonna boil water. Then yeah, absolutely perfect to get the flash. But for cooking, depending on what you're doing, it was way too big. They issued a survival kit that looked like an MRE that we kept in a cargo pocket. Yeah, yeah, but Cannon, yeah, you're going in full battle rattle and all that, so it's gonna. I mean, most civilians got plenty of room. That's kind of the way sometimes I view my kit is like, well, like some people say, oh, is that knife setup heavy? It's like, no, it's not compared to a sidearm. If you've got a full size sidearm, especially these new blingity bling bling ones, because it's got to have a tactical flashlight mounted. It's got to have a raised dot sight on it. It's got to have 27 plus one mag. No, no, really 19 plus one, 17 plus. You know what I'm saying though. When you compare the weight to this knife setup in lieu of a sidearm, this is less weight. It's no big deal whatsoever. So if you're used to hauling a sidearm, yeah, no problem. This knife set's great. Um, yeah, dots give you away. Yeah, like the old saying goes. Well, I don't know how bad dots are, but lasers point both ways. That's a fact. And as soon as you start getting some of that smoke in the air and stuff like that, then it's even more of a. But now, I mean, everything's like way beyond that. Now you've got like night vision. Beyond night vision, you've got thermal imaging. Um, yeah, there's a lot of you got drones hunting down your thermal image. Like, who wants to play that game? Yeah, I mean, some people. I don't know. I don't get. I've been out of that game for so long. I don't pretend to know anything about it anymore. Too much. That's how much the game has changed. Yeah, all it takes is your own breath with lasers. Yeah, yeah, and yeah, like I said, lasers point both ways. But yeah, when you get aside from that, if you're not going out there, with full battle rattle and frags and mags and plates and all that stuff, yeah, a bushcraft kit, a heavy bushcraft kit, is light. I mean, what they got these guys hauling nowadays is just it's crazy. They're just so much weight. Oh, Neil, here, yeah, Mrs. Bushcraft went to bed a little while ago. Yeah, I gotta go get the insulators. Yeah, all right, Neil. We'll still blame it on chaos theory though. Mr. Bushcraft be like, "Use up burning stuff in the house again." And be like, "Yeah, but Chaos said we had to, or he wasn't gonna be my friend anymore." Chaos said he was gonna unsubscribe, and I didn't want to lose him as a subscriber, so I had to burn stuff. Don't worry, Neil, you're safe. I won't throw you under the bus. Not yet, at least. I don't know. If Chaos unsubscribes, though, we're gonna have to throw you under the bus. Oh, I'm gonna need the knife. That's right. Nice looking out, guys. We need the big knife. Now, that's almost the big knife. Oh, where'd the sheath for this bad boy go? Over there? I don't know how I managed to make such a mess doing this stuff. I mean, statistically, by now. All right, guys, I gotta go grab something to put down. Real 1 second, dudes. All right, we'll get this going. What could possibly go wrong? I think the one of the biggest fire starters yet. It goes out to dude, rock out with your lockout from the lock picking community. Makes this one, dude. If you can't get a fire starter with this, you got issues. Oh yeah, blame it on the new guy. Why not? All right, we'll we can do that. You may as well have a glow in the dark vest with a target. Yeah. Yeah, even man, like what you use for laundry detergent and stuff nowadays is gonna have like a massive impact on yeah, like that stuff just glows. I gotta start using some of these, man. I made Vaseline fires, so like petroleum jelly. Vaseline is a product trademark name. I know. Y'all know what I'm saying though. I will never make fire starters with that stuff again. It is just too damn messy. Not a fan. So we'll get this going. Yeah, see they don't like break apart. They do. You got to tear them apart, but man, it is nasty. I wouldn't want to be dealing with that all the time. It just suck. And I cleaned my knife this week, guys. I meant to do it on the I finished cleaning a couple knives and got the wicked wax out. Did all that stuff, and I was like, oh, I probably should have gone live and done this or done a video or something. Kapow, there we go. We got a fire. We'll get it a little centered. If everybody could just hold hands while Chaos Theory leads us in the song of Kumbaya. No, I'm just kidding. We're not doing that. That's just no. Cannon can start from the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli. Man, I know an old gunnery sergeant that he would call cadence to the Marine Corps hymn, and that was cool. That was very cool. I'm not going to attempt it. I don't think I could do it justice at this moment. But yeah, man, I know an old gunnery sergeant Tangway. Kodiak, what's happening, my man? How you doing? How's life treating you? He thought I brought out cucumber slices. No, man. Yeah, we showed you those crayons earlier. Dude's been drooling ever since. Like, I'll eat anything, cucumber slices. It's all good. Oh, we almost, man down. Yeah, these things flame up pretty good. They produce a lot of soot. They light easy, but man, they're just freaking nasty ass messy. I don't think they don't survive very well in a pack or something. Good man, best friend just lost his 38-year-old daughter. Oh, that just sucks. Was it natural causes or I don't know. I'm almost afraid to ask. Yeah, it always sucks when parents lose their kids. It should be it should be the other way around. Knock on wood, right? But yeah, we got a little fire going. It's what the cool kids is doing. Um, oh, cancer, man. Yeah, that's brutal. Man, Cornbread's wife, hunting for hookers outdoors. His wife was recently diagnosed with cancer. Man, you think with the billions of dollars they've collected for cancer, you think I think they have a cure. But the fact of the matter is those greedy bastards, there's no money in the cure. They'd rather treat you endlessly and have recurrences and stuff. Yeah, call me a tinfoil hat wearing conspiracy theorist, but I think the Chinese AIDS has proven to us that yeah, they'll do anything to make a buck. Oh yeah, how was Cornbread's live? Did they do all right, man? Um, well, it was on a different channel though, wasn't it? Yeah, that is, especially when it comes out of nowhere, man. And yeah, who can afford to go to all these visits and everything nowadays with the doctors and stuff? And then by the time you go, it's too late. Yeah, that does suck, man. Yeah, it's definitely rough, man. Yeah, I wish there was yeah, that's one thing the world can do without. Like just say no to cancer. Yeah, it's yeah, you're right, Kodiak, man. It's hard to maintain a healthy diet. Even when you think you're doing it right, it's like, oh no, that's wrong. If you went by everything they say, you can't even drink water anymore. You can't drink water. You should have at least 2 eggs a day. 2 eggs a day will give you like whatever. You can't. You'll have high cholesterol. You can't eat. Only eat the egg whites. Don't eat the egg whites. Only eat the yolks. Yeah, you can't eat cereal. Process this, process that. Corn syrup this, corn syrup that. Yeah, man, it is extremely hard. Even when all right, I'm just gonna buy like meats and chicken and stuff because the carnivore diet's the way to go. But then they're all the chickens jacked up with steroids, and so is the beef, and it's man, I don't even who knows what to do anymore. Nothing is right. Everything is wrong. Like warm lemon water every morning cleans the liver. Chaos. Nobody's taking away my cinnamon toast crunch. We'll have none of that over my dead body. You yeah. You can have my oh wow. Yeah, I've been doing this for a while. I'm getting kind of a little bit like what was I saying? Who there? Who dat? And this one time at skydive camp. Yeah, you can have my cinnamon toast crunch when you pry it from my cold dead fingers. Um yeah, that's yeah, I've been pondering that lately quite a bit. Like yeah, you want to eat healthy, but it's almost impossible to. They've got everything so wired and like they changed the name of this. This has got this chemical, that chemical, red dye number 5, red dye 17, red dye 7. Man, it's so hard to keep track of what you can and can't eat, and yeah, over processed foods, under processed foods. I don't eat anything processed. Deli meat's the worst. Oh yeah, yeah. Try explaining that to deli people. Like, no, deli meat's healthy. Like, when have you ever seen a piece of chicken that big, man? They glue it together with, it's approved for human consumption glue. But yeah, yeah, deli meats. Well, you think you're eating good once again, but nope, nope. It's all glued together, and crazy sodium levels. Scan yucca. Scan everything with yucca. Yucca. What's yucca? What is it? I'm legit like first I've heard of it. What is it? Oh, it's an app. We're gonna trust AI to tell us what to eat. Yeah, yeah, man, yeah, boar's head, and yeah, I got on the boar's head deli meat years ago. Um, but yeah, and then I like people I was living with. They're like, a bunch of skydivers. They're like, man, you know how bad that is for you. I'm like, really, everything's bad for you. Like, if you, it's like if you did everything that they told you to do, you'd be popping supplements all day. Protein shake this and healthy this and a teaspoon of fish oil or whatever, like, man. And likewise, everything is unhealthy, no, somebody's gonna say it. Find yourself a vegan, they're gonna tell you meat's bad. Find yourself a carnivore, and they're gonna be like, hell with that rabbit food. And there's this science behind that, and that science behind this, and if God, if man were intended to eat rabbit food, would have five stomachs like a cow with rocks in it so he could process it. Um, Yeah, you would, but you would spend all day just trying to, like you gotta walk at least 2 miles a day, walk at least 5 miles a day, um, get at least, 30 minutes of exercise a day. Like there's not enough hours in the day to do the stuff that yeah, yeah, so, yeah, exactly. I'm not quitting pepperoni anytime soon either. So yeah, if it's pepperoni that puts me under the ground, I'm not quitting bacon either. Oh, speaking of the ultimate troll, anybody see in England because of everything going on there? The new English favorite pet is the pig. They like walking around with the pig. Pig is a new favorite pet of many native Englanders, native English. But yeah, I'm with you, Cannon. I'm not quitting. Yeah, salami and yeah. How could we give that up? In a perfect world, we wouldn't have to. Because I'm losing everything all over the place. Yeah, these things have got some pretty sweet burn time, but I don't like the amount of soot that they put off, which is not that big of a deal in an outdoor environment, but I don't like how messy they are. Like you can see the smoke and stuff coming off of these. Steve Fowler, corn syrup, fructose is everything. Yeah, man, just give me a glass of corn syrup, fructose, and a straw. We'll just go straight to the point. We won't. We'll skip the middleman. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Yeah, but man, it doesn't matter one way or another. You can get it right in one area, you're gonna get it wrong in another. Like we all have our crutches. You may not, you may never take in, some fructose syrup, but you're taking in some nicotine. You smoking the cigarettes. So I mean, we all there. We all got something going on. Well, you can try your damnedest, but something is gonna get you. So yeah, you can have the perfect diet, but man, if you're if you're down in the perfect diet with a pack of Marlboros, full fire. What's happening? Another channel member. Almost nothing is truly organic either, unfortunately. Yeah, yeah, and the word organic by definition, if you look it up, that's just a scam by in and of itself. Organic is like naturally growing or whatever, you know. Yeah, most of those organic things. Yeah, if you go to some of those farm days and stuff, they're buying their stuff from the distributor. Most of them are too lazy to take the little stickers off to say it was imported from Puerto Rico or, something like that. So it looks like a cucumber. Just a burnt cucumber, right, Cannon? Looks like a cucumber after a minor napalm treatment. Yeah, yeah, Kodak man, and yeah, I live by that. I totally do, man. We're all gonna leave this world. It's whether or not we're worthy of going to Valhalla. Did you go out gracefully, or did you go out kicking and screaming, or as somebody who spent as many years in skydiving as I did, we self comfort ourselves when somebody bounces to say, well, at least it was doing something they genuinely loved to do. They didn't sit on machines for years, or it wasn't like a long drawn out process, or like they love skydiving, they lived to skydive, and that's how they left this world. In fact, we'll get them cremated. We have a special device that we put the ashes in. We do what's called an ash dive. We do a skydive, and we release their ashes for one last time for a skydive. So yeah, man, I'm totally all about that. Like, live it up, really. I mean, have the best of whatever. Um, yeah, I totally, yeah. Kodiak, you're definitely right, Gordon. Um, a medium French fry from McFaddy's has more carcinogens in it than an entire pack of Marlboros. Like, check out that study. Like, that's how bad that stuff is for you. You're better off like hanging out all day smoking a pack of cigarettes than you are having a medium fry at McFaddy's. When someone bounces like, yeah, man. When somebody bounces, they did a ground density test. They played Meat Missile. They did their best human lawn dart impression. Yeah, skydiving is skydiving. It's it's a hell of a game to play, dude. And I played that game for 27 years. So now, yeah, my life is pretty simple. I am blessed to live in a life where I don't get up in the morning anymore and be like, well, if I don't make it through today, whatever, at least I had a good time. I'm knowingly going to see tomorrow. I'm optimistic about it. The odds are in my favor for once. Yeah, I've done anywhere from 15, 20, 25 jumps in a day. So yeah, skydiving was my life, but now it's YouTube. Yeah, I'm a straight shooter. I try not to beat around the bush too much. I don't have to, man. My claim to fame in skydiving, I'm a master parachute rigger. So I don't really care about your feelings. I only care about the quality of your gear and whether or not it works. So I say what I want, think what I want, do what I want. As long as it stays within the federal aviation regulations set forth by the FAA, I'm good to go. Yeah, I really don't care about people's feelings. I haven't got that kind of time. Yeah, smoking is in skydiving, we refer to it as low altitude lung training. If you don't want to get hypoxic at 15,000 feet, you should work your lungs down here. I'm finally getting paid from YouTube. Finally, yeah, yeah. How do you feel about that, Gordon? It's not what you thought it was going to be, is it? I am so far off from that. Like last Sunday, man, I did like what was it, 2.5, 3 hour live or something like that. Got like 5,000 views and I made 15 cents. Like, it's just awesome. Um, and if you pay attention, YouTube just went up in fees. YouTube was charging a ridiculous ripoff of 30% for every super chat and channel membership and everything that you got. So if it was like 4.99, you got 3.50. Well, they just upped it another 5% because they weren't being greedy enough. And now out of 4.99, you get 3.23. So yeah, that's Google for you. Like, they don't have enough billions. They need more of the dirty bastards. Our system here is killing us just to make money every. um, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't do as many lives as you do. I know that. I do like two a week, and I'm trying to get the other things, but I don't know. I think I'm not a huge fan of giveaways, man. I like to do them once in a while, but there's too many channels that just that's their thing. Like, come here for a giveaway, and if there's no giveaway, nobody shows up. I've been in a live chat, man. There was like 500 people, and as soon as the giveaway was done, it went down to 70. Like, they're like, man, there used to be a thing like housewives. used to, I'm sure you've heard of this, man. There used to be housewives before the internet. They would sit around and they would listen to different radio stations and they would call up and try to win all the giveaways. And it was kind of like their thing. And that's, you find a lot of that on YouTube. There are so many people that chase the giveaways. They're not genuinely there. You know, if you're not doing a giveaway, they're not hanging out. They're there for the giveaway. And yeah, so, and then there's all this argument around YouTube of, like, oh, people are buying subscribers. I think that excessive giveaways is just a plan B to buying subscribers. Um, yeah. My thing is make a giveaway they can learn how it's made and take it. Yeah. Well, I've been to your giveaways. I've been to your channel, Gordon, plenty of times. Yeah, it is cool, man. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Gordon will do something like, "Hey, I'm gonna make a leather slip. Here's how you make a leather slip," and then boom, 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 he cuts out the leather, does a stitch, and does a hole, makes a slip, and then says, "Okay, pick a number one through whatever, and you win it." Like that's awesome. It really is, man. Um, but yeah, I know some people that take like the free crap knives or what like the free cheap stuff, and they do a fake review on it, telling us how good this Chinese trinket is, and then it becomes that's their giveaway fodder. You never see them giving away like a Spartan blade or a T-cal or a Phobos knife or any of that. They're all giving away like the Chinese pocket bangers. Man, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm getting stubborn and ignorant in my old age or something. But I do remember when the United States fought communism, Americans gave their lives in the fight of communism and stuff. Now we're financing the bastards. Make it make sense. Like, that's people have just become so greedy and money hungry. And it is, man. I did a poll on my channel on the community thing on what's your knife budget for a folder, uh, under $50, under $100, $200, whatever. And like 80% of people want a cheap $50 knife. And the only way they're really getting a cheap $50 knife is if they're buying those cheap Chinese trinkets. So, and I don't care. I'm not going to have a debate with people about the quality of Chinese knives. It's the morals and ethics behind it. The quality's never really been there. In fact, DBK, man, they just did a video. This week's video was on their knife got knocked off by China once again. They don't care about. They have no respect for people's intellectual property. They have no respect for patent laws or any of that stuff. They don't have to. They're not citizens of the United States. But yeah, they will rob a design perfectly and resell it to everybody at a third the price, at a third the at a quarter the quality. Um, yeah, full fire. I do my damnedest to buy stuff with the United States, but that's not saying there's plenty of other decent places that aren't China. Like I have no problems buying like Swedish axes, Japanese saws, um, you know, Canadian products, European products. But yeah, this obsession with Chinese crap, the buying crap, having like I got 400 knives. Who gives a shit? What are you gonna do? You got 400 $10, $20 knives. You got 400 pieces of shit. Like is what you got. Um, Jack Wolf knives made in China for $300. Exactly, yeah, man. And he did that. I'm not gonna say who my OEM is and stuff like that because he was charging money. It was kind of. He didn't say it was kind of misleading in my opinion. I felt like, oh, well, what's the big secret? But didn't take me long to figure. If you don't want to tell that you don't have pride in it, you know what I mean? Like Chinese knocked off a shirt that the unsubscribed podcast made to raise money for autism. Yeah, China has no morals and ethics. They don't. They will rob any design. And yeah, like Gordon was saying, yeah. The Jack Wolf knife, $300 Chinese made knife. Like I'm all set. I will find something made in America. And I will pay a little bit more for it because it is made in America. I would much rather my dollar go to a hard working America, somebody trying to make their business. Like, man, I'm test driving it right now. Does the American dream still exist? Can you lose just about everything in your life and can you make it back? Like, is it still possible or is that dream gone? Has the middle class really been chopped out of society? Because like I said it earlier, if since the scam demic and all that stuff, I've lost $500,000 in income. I usually make over $100,000 a year skydiving. I know it's not Tom Brady pay, but my balls are bigger than Tom Brady. I'll put that to the test any day. But I got put out of business because of scamdemic. Our bread and butter in the skydiving industry is hauling meat, doing tandems, pitching drogues. And when you have that 6 foot bullshit radius, you're sure as hell not strapping somebody to the front of you, taking them out the door of an airplane. You're not like we're packed like sardines. We're either jumping a sky van. Well, no, sky vans are pretty rare actually, but super otters, grand caravans, stuff like that. And we're packed in there like sardines. And so that was a no go with the scamdemic. You know, with the Chinese AIDS. Oh, you might get the sniffles. So yeah, they put me and a whole bunch of other people out of business, and I've struggled ever since. And the whole point of my YouTube channel is like, hey man, can I actually make something out of life after? You know, I sold most of what I owned just to stay afloat while I wasn't making money. So I've lost more than my income over the last 5 years. I've lost 90% of what I own. So is it genuinely possible to, without, and I don't qualify for any of the freebies like the criminals. I'm sorry, they're not criminals. They're illegal immigrants. No, they're not illegal immigrants. They're asylum seekers. No, they're not asylum seekers. They're invaders. Whatever they are, whatever you want to call them. I don't get that kind of benefits. I'm a veteran, and I paid taxes. I paid a lot of taxes, and I don't qualify for anything because we make just enough money that we couldn't get anything. And because I was self-employed, then hey, anybody that was self-employed could say, I'm not making it, like pay me money. So we weren't even qualified for that. Um, so it's yeah, so that's part of my YouTube channel is, like can I make it back doing something different, Um, I don't know. I guess time will tell. We'll find out. But I'm kind of motivated and eager to do it. What could possibly go wrong, right? So yeah, so I for one, because since they did confirm that the Chinese AIDS came out of Wuhan, and yeah, why are we still supporting those commie bastards? And it really disturbs me that there are so many Americans going up to bat for Chinese knives, getting upset because an American says something bad about Chinese knives. But they don't. Well, fuck American. No, dude, fuck you. Like I'm gonna support American knives. I'm gonna support American. I always have. I've always support American products. It was a lot easier to do in skydiving than it is here and other stuff. But yeah, it baffles me how many people are willing to go up to bat for a bunch of Chinese junk, but they won't do that for American stuff. And yeah, I've stirred the pot a lot. I've pissed a lot of people off, and happily so. If you're butthurt because I got something to say about Chinese trinkets and Chinese trash, man, I'm not the one with the problem. You're the one that needs to check yourself. Fat City, how you doing? Welcome to the chat, man. How was your week? How has life been treating you? You know us, man. We're just hanging out here pooping on poo-poo Chinese knives because someday I will have that T-shirt made. Sammy Hudson, how you doing, man? How's life been treating you, bro? It's been a minute. Man, I see your chat every once in a while. I saw you had to reschedule one recently. You got busy, no big deal. They were on Amazon as well. It wouldn't surprise me if they were on any of the cheap product sites. Life is good. Good to hear that, Sammy. Oh, we're supposed to be burning stuff. That's what happens. We start burning stuff, get all riled up, start pooping on China. There you go. That's everybody's homework project for the week. Everybody come back next week, and because I know money's tight. Everybody can't be going out there spending all kinds of money on everything. But if you can do so, if you can't, just come back with a solid. I'm positive this is a made in the USA product. That's your homework assignment for the week, guys. Find yourself a 100% made in the USA product and share it with your friends. You don't have to buy it. Like I said, I know money's tight, but if you can, what am I missing? Hey, Gordon, I'm just getting caught up on the comments here, guys. I'm doing pretty good, just doing the best I can. Creed. Temple can go pound. I was trying to hit 1800 today, but my phone died. Oh, Sammy, that's a sad story, man. 2 words for you, brother. Battery bank. I highly recommend battery bank. Get yourself like some insane like 40,000 mAh battery bank, and man, just make sure you got your phone charged. Plug it in. Gotta remember to charge your stuff. Timu. Timu freaking how to correct. That's I give up. My phone is about to die. Cornbread's died tonight live. Man, not me. I am 100% squared away with the phone power. I got it plugged in, man. I don't just recommend it. I practice it. School food. What are we talking about? School food tray. Oh no, man. We burning stuff here. So yeah, that would have separate. I miss separators, man. Right? Like that's one thing I miss about the mess hall. They had proper plates so your food wasn't always touching. Like not all food should touch other food. Yeah, we're just burning some shit in here tonight because who said we should? I forget who. Bunch of troublemakers. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Chaos. Chaos said that right. When Miss Bushcraft asked, yeah, everybody, it was Chaos. This one's just messy. Oh, cool, man. That's awesome. Coriani Clay. Yeah, we've been man, I don't know why. Why are we still doing this? I had an excuse, guys. When we were making the fire starters, we were testing different. Oh, right. I have extras that didn't meet our standards, so we're not just gonna throw them away. We're gonna properly burn them or something. Oh, you just ordered a Fisher Space Pen. One of the few nice pens I've been entirely made in the USA, and it was only $40. Yeah, those are awesome, man. There's quite the story behind the Fisher Space Pens. Like they're legit. Yeah, cool story behind Fisher Space Pens. Yeah, what's with the scribbles? Man, Chaos. You want to get that? We don't. We only do the Engledy here because I don't know what you're putting in. It could be something just awful, and there's no way. And my thing's broken. I was just about to. Man, I almost forgot about that. There's something wrong with this thing today. Who is Cannon's getting big on YouTube? Oh man, we're just getting this party started. I don't know why, man, but YouTube is broken. I can't do any of the icons. I want to give Cannon a wrench because that's going to be a sight to see, right? Jarhead running around with a wrench. You know something's fixing to get broken. And we got crayons. We can make them do stuff. That's 3, yeah. Yeah, Allen's Snack Bar, man. What are they selling there? Aloha Snack Bar. Yeah, we got to get Cannon a wrench, man. My thing's not, it's dysfunctional tonight. It's concerned me a little bit. That is awesome, though. What could possibly go wrong? Admiral Akbar. I'm telling you, man, England's got it going, man. They started trolling hardcore. Like pigs for pets is a thing now. I know one thing. You better get your cameras ready for a Walmart. Yeah, it's so hard to keep track of everything going on, guys. Yeah, I try, but sometimes I try not to. You got to keep peace of mind, you know? Like, I'm telling you though, man, when they sent the Jarhead clan into LA, I'm like, man, they got to cut the leash on those devil dogs. Let them teach them a lesson. I was, man, I'm not kidding you. In that moment, I thought of just about every Marine I'd met in my life, going, yeah, yeah, he would, man, because that's a controversial thing. Because you take an oath, to defend our Constitution against all enemies, both foreign and domestic. But define the domestic part of it. It's very complicated. It's hard to put into a scenario. But if they happen to be domestically waving a foreign flag, I think that simplifies it for at least for me. I know it probably would for a lot of other people too. Yeah, Gordon, you're a veteran as well, right? Cannon smash, yeah. Um, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, man, what's your standpoint on that? Would or any all our prior service gentlemen in here, and yeah, that was one that I know it was a social, like and people. Well, what if it was domestic? Would you be able to? But man, I'll tell you, if they're waving a foreign flag, that makes it a hell of a lot easier for me, especially if they're burning the U.S. flag and waving theirs. I don't got to figure out a lot after that. Man, I'll tell you, if I was still 20 years old again, I'd be looking to get some. Oh, these are fire starters that didn't make the super quality high cut. We came up with a little different recipe. So, but we enjoy. I don't enjoy burning stuff on here, but the peer pressure that I get from the chat is what I tell the old lady. Yeah, we do. We burn stuff in here for for bushcraft survival, sear type scenarios. Or barbecue too. I guess you could use these for starting your barbecue. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I missed that one. The California protest really needed a couple cases of bear spray and a crap load of 40 mics. No, we didn't. We don't bake fries on here, man. That's what air fryers are for. But even air fryers are healthy for you now. Unhealthy, because rather than having all the whatever the fat and cholesterol, now there's chemicals in there that get leached in your food from the whatever. Man, there's nothing. I don't know. Cucumber fire. Yeah. Karen, did you have dinner tonight, man? You're totally focused on food tonight. You're like, man, I still want those cucumber slices. That is priceless, though. What could possibly go wrong? I once survived a walk in the park. Well, depending on what park it is, man, that could be quite the accomplishment. Depending on where, if you're in Chicago or something and you went through a walk in the park, then you've accomplished something for sure. Or, yeah, geography is everything, like real estate, location, location, location. Now, if you were like in Colebrook, New Hampshire, and you survived a walk in the park, unimpressive. But yeah, if you're down maybe Atlanta, Boston, one of those big cesspool cities. Gordon, when are you going live again, my man? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Southside Chicago, you're not going to survive. So, man down. Oh, Sunday at 9 p.m. That's cool. Yeah, I'm doing oh yeah, I'm starting up a little bit earlier on Sunday mornings now, guys. I'm gonna start doing 7 a.m. And because we like to roll over to Grumpy Grunts afterwards. He's one of our other favorite jarheads. Cannon, you would like him. He's of the Jarhead clan. Grumpy Grunt. We'll post a link Sunday morning. But yeah, I'm gonna start at 7 a.m. now on Sundays because a lot of us, we get up early. We like to do something and shoot the shit while we're having our coffee. So we're gonna start a little bit earlier, and we're still gonna wrap it up at 9:30. And at 9:30, we're gonna head over to Grumpy Grunts. And then yeah, if y'all aren't doing anything at 9 p.m., that's Eastern, right? Right, Gordon? Sunday Fun Day giveaway. Yeah, you got to survive Colebrook. Yeah, you're more apt to the guy's gonna have some booby traps on his property way up there. Almost 2,500 subs now, 100 a week plus. That's awesome, man. That's really good. But yeah, that's 9 p.m. Eastern, right? That you're doing yours. Oh, Central Time. Okay. Yeah, my bad. So yeah, not Eastern, Central Time, 9 p.m. Central. So that makes it like 7:30 ish Eastern. Yeah, 7 8. Yeah. Yeah, I've been kind of like up and down with the subscribers lately. I think YouTube like man, I'll go up like up and down like 5 to 6 a day. So like hypothetically, if I were at like 5,000 even, then yeah, I'll go up like two, and then YouTube will drop it down like two or three, and then it'll go back up the next day and back down, and it's weird. Like they're almost like yeah, I don't know. I don't try to figure it out anymore. I just roll with it. What do you think of this revitalization of the military under Hegseth? Yeah, I don't know anything about that, man. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Yeah, YouTube is weird like that. Like they'll yeah, I had videos that were getting like or lives that were getting 30, 40,000 views, and then out of nowhere they just yeah, it just stops. I don't think it's out of nowhere. I know there's a lot of people out to get me because I do talk a lot of shit about Chinese products, and man, I really don't care. So I know there's people like somebody falsely reported me for reused content, basically like copyright stuff, and I don't even have the technologies to do that. But like modern society, you're guilty until you prove yourself innocent. So it took me like an extra 4 or 5 weeks to get. I had to appeal and do all this stuff and jump through a hoop to get my channel monetized. So yeah, it's weird. I'm not entirely sure how all of it works, but day traps love them. Yeah, that's the whole thing, man. Yeah, it's exactly how I am. You're absolutely right. Screw them, be yourself. Um, but being myself is pissing people off. I don't care. I really don't. I'm used to it. Yeah, I'm one of those dudes. I'd rather hurt you with the truth than kill you with a lie, and I just tell it how it is, what I think. Like, and a lot of people get butthurt. Why is everybody dropping affiliates for Chinese stuff? There was a time when, like I said, Americans fought against communism, and now there's Americans fighting to finance communism. Like they don't care. They don't care if it's from China because they get their percentage from it. And it's a lot easier selling 30, 40, $50 Chinese trinkets all day than it is like quality American products because most people are just cheap. They don't care if it functions. They just care, it's fashion over function. It looks like a knife. It sounds like a knife, but whatever. Yeah, the number of people that defend Chinese products is just like, you should be ashamed of yourselves. Really, really. If you're sitting there doing nothing but shilling for China all day long, you should be ashamed of yourself. Like, yeah, I don't know. Are you gonna strip the coating on that tray? Yeah, man, we probably should. It's getting there. We've got wax. We've been burning stuff on this thing for what, guys, since February. Yeah, I should at least take it out in the yard and give it the old pressure washer, huh? No, no, because then if I clean it, somebody's gonna come in here and be like, "Yo, man, you ever actually burn anything on that tray? That tray looks unused, dude." And that's the kind of trolling I get. Did you get your knives from Timu? Yeah, whatever, dude. Who comes out? Who has that kind of time? We don't have time for that kind of unemployed behavior. Yeah, because America is now an international hub. We export more foreign goods to the world way more than our own. Yeah, yeah. And this thing with the tariffs, like countries have been charging tons, tons and tons of tariffs to the United States for years. We turn around and do it, and they're like, "Oh no, like, we're not here to finance the world. We're not here to police the world. We need to take care of things back home for a while." Um, yeah, we also control most of the banks. I'm not sure about. I don't know too much on the economics on that, but can we affectionately call Florida purgatory? A lot of people just come here to die. Yeah, chaos ain't joking either, man. There's a lot of retirement homes and assisted living homes in Florida. It's comfy though, really is. Oh no, man. Yeah, these are PVD coated. I have no interest in removing the coating. If it were like paint or powder coat or something, yeah, I don't like either of those. I would strip them and go to a stone wash, but I like PVD or DLC coatings or Cerakote because I've spent a lot of time around coastal areas, so the added corrosion resistance, huge help. It does make a difference. So yeah, I'm a huge fan of quality coatings on knife. Yeah, no paint, no powder coat. Those go to crap. Like you a little bit of heavy use with the powder coat, and it's looking like trash. So, but yeah, that's what we're looking at. Wow, it's already the midnight. Well, guys, we started at 8. This has been a wonderful 2-hour chat. um, how do we keep doing this? I know how we keep doing it because we having fun bullshitting. Yeah, how many? Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap this one up, guys. I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna crack a window, let this place air out a little bit now. Thanks to everybody for hanging out. It's been real. It's been real fun. We'll like I said, I'm gonna start Sunday morning at 7 a.m. Anybody that wants to check out the Grail filters, man, I do have an affiliate link with them now. Yeah, just go to the home channel page. It's under the links, and let them know where. Don't buy anything if you don't want to, by all means, but definitely go click on the link, check it out. Let them know um, we're going to utilize that to some level. Um, but yeah, guys. Yeah, chaos. If you want, give me a ring. That's what we usually do. But yeah, guys, I will most definitely see you Sunday morning, 0700 hours, for you military type guys. 7 in the morning for you civilian types. That's Eastern Standard Time. 5 p.m. 5 a.m. Pacific. Yeah, wow. It's getting late, guys. I'm gonna need another crack in a can. But my parents moved there. Oh, moved to Florida. But yeah, guys, definitely thanks for hanging out. We'll see you Sunday morning. Everybody take care. Gordon, yeah, we'll see you soon as well. Man, sorry about your friend's loss. That definitely cancer sucks. There's no other way around that one. Hopefully we're able to help out Cornbread's wife. That would be a good thing. Yeah, so much going on. But yeah, good night, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Be well, be safe, and we'll see you soon. Good night, all.